Yo, what the fuck is going on, everybody? Got a load. About to get some fuel. Think I crank up. I figure I crank up. I figure I crank up with y'all. What is it? 347, 870, 347, 870, 347, 347, 870, 347, 870. Get an update. Man, y'all shit slow, man. You gotta tighten the fuck up. Slow ass computer. Come on now. Slow ass. Tighten up, love, man. Tighten up, love. Tighten up, love. We ain't got all day to wait for you on your fucking computer. Tighten up. Tighten up, man. I know. they making money too. Somebody's own operator. Certain boys making money. They do good. So I was just talking out my ass. Don't pay no mind. Pay no mind to me sometimes, man. I get excited. And then we don't know what the next man makes. You know, we really don't know. I heard, like Casanova, he said he made like 1 week. 1 week he made like 7,000. Right? He made like 7,000. Then 1 week, I'm trying to make 7,000. That was his goal. Make 7,000, and he'll own operator. So I kind of have a ballpark of what these brothers are making, as an owner operator. That's why I just had the numbers. So I was like, all right, so if they're making 7,000, that's good money, as an owner operator. Now, if you was a driver, right? If you was a driver for say Casanova, right? If you was a driver for Casanova, hauling his shit, what was the percentage he would give you? So you figure if he was giving you 25% off of 7,000, what's that? Do the number real quick. Do the number. What's the numbers on that? What's 25 on 7,000? That's to the truck, right? Yeah, to the truck. What's that? What's 25? What's 25% of 7,000? 10% 7,000 is 700, right? So double that, 1,400. So you make 1,400 bucks. Still good money, yeah. But it ain't all good money. Out of here. We got a good load too. We got a really good load. Yeah, we got a good load too. Yes, sir. Bam. Like this little thing. It's my little friend. My little friend. My little tripod friend. Alright. We're wasting enough fucking time here. Look what came in today. Look what came in today. Once I start making millions of once I start making $1 million, let's just say I start making a few thousand, 5, 6, 7,000, 10,000, $20,000 a month, right? On my E-Trade account, I could pull that bitch out without having to wire transfer. Because back in the day, anytime you had money in your stock account, your stocks, or your broker, you would have to say, hey, yo, broker, send me some money. Like I would call Bob. Bob is my broker. Literally, that's my broker in Chicago. Show you my broker in Chicago. My first ever broker. And Bob, if you're watching this, you motherfucker, you made a lot of money off me back in the day. And I forgive you. I forgive you, man. I forgive you. I forgive you. That's my broker. Bob Broker. It's all bullshit, huh? That was my first broker. Anyways, so now I would have to call Bob and say, hey, Bob, wire me $25,000. Wire me $25,000 in my account. I have to do that sometimes. I say, hey, man, send me back like 25 grand. Because I got tight for some reason, No, it wasn't for me. I was tight back then. I said, wire me like 25 grand, because I had to send to them. Anyways, I said, wire me some money, man. So they had to wire. Now, that shit don't have to happen no more. You know why? Because now, I got my own little motherfucking debit card, bitch. That's right. I ain't gotta call nobody no more. I just take my money out when I want. It's like having a bank account. So now, when I start making my millions, all I gotta do is whip out my E-Trade card. What, motherfucker? I don't need a black card, motherfucker. I got the real deal. I got the real deal. I got 20 million in my account, motherfucker. I don't need that black card, bitch. I got 20 million in my account. That's my goal, anyways, just so y'all know. I share a lot of my personal goals with y'all, man. So a lot of the shit I be telling y'all, it's all my personal goals. You know, people be like, oh man, you ain't gonna get no 20, man. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna get 20, man. Oh motherfucker, you ain't gonna get no Lambo. Oh man, don't worry, you're gonna be driving again. We'll see. But yeah, those are just my goals. These are all my goals. These are all just my goals. Anyways, you guys ready for the roll? You guys ready for the roll show? You got a load? Yeah, I got a load, bub. Yeah, we're gonna get that motherfucker right now. Go get that bitch right now. My first load for the day. We're gonna run all night long. All night long. We're gonna run all night long. All night long. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So you guys ready for a long stream? Cause this stream gonna be all this is gonna be the whole goddamn, ain't no breaks. We're gonna stream this motherfucker 12, 14, 16 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be a 16-hour stream. Motherfuckers gonna get on the YouTube. They gonna get on the YouTube channel. They gonna be like, damn, oh, I got 16. He got 16 hours. Hey, we gonna break a record. I'm gonna break a record. Fuck, I'm gonna break my own record. We're gonna do 20 hours of stream. We're gonna do 20 hours of stream. Motherfucker, you gonna hear me snoring. You gonna hear me sleep. You gonna hear me sleep. You gonna hear me sleeping. You gonna hear me sleeping, snoring. Oh my god. Yeah. Nah, I won't do that to you guys. I won't do that to y'all. I won't bore y'all with my sleep time. Alright, you guys ready for the view? You guys started looking at me here. Check out the view. Check out the view. Alright. Alright. Look at this motherfucker. He hauled out. You see the guy in front of me? That motherfucker, he going. I'm right behind him. I'm coming. Coming right behind you. Right behind you, boy. Right behind you. Video's gonna be shaky. It's a shaky ass video. Man, I gotta go back to the shop, man. My fucking belt is screaming like a motherfucker. That shit's fucking annoying. Now we're gonna keep the video on me today. I've done enough videos, but I'll talk today. I'll talk today, man. I'll talk today and cut the shit with y'all. The view is the same view. I got plenty of videos of the view. I'll ride out with y'all today. Get the one-on-one. We get the QT. We get the quality time today. Quality time. load, I'll switch up. Check out the load. Sand hauler going the same place I'm going. He's a dumping truck too. Same broker I'm using, or not the broker, but company, dispatch, whatever. Yeah, company. Job on the video, man. You cut the video, man. You cut the video where we were talking the numbers. They didn't get the number. They didn't get the full. They didn't get to hear the numbers, man. What's up? It's Craig. Oh, brother. Man, hey, being on the road, I lost a lot of weight, man. Shit, I was way bigger than this shit. I was way bigger. Obviously, I was way bigger, and I was home at the gym. You know, I was at the best gym in the nation, working at the best gym in the nation, man, in the fucking nation. You want to go to a gym? Oh man, don't, no. Good job. Damn it, had to miss that gopher. I know they say keep straight, man. Fuck that. I ain't gonna kill that motherfucker, man. I don't give a fuck what kind of animal it is. I ain't running his ass over. If I can avoid him, I'll avoid him. And I avoided him. Anyways, yeah, man. That's what we're here for, brother. That's what we're here for, man. Yeah. Plus, y'all keep me entertained, man. As far as the workouts in the truck or being on the road, it's basically simple, man. It just I'm not gonna make it difficult. You can't make it really difficult because we're on the road and we don't have a lot of. You don't have a lot of variety, So I keep it really simple for me. Dumbbell. I just ordered. I got the 100-pound dumbbells. It's really heavy, especially coming from not working out for the last couple months with the weight. So I'm starting fresh. I'll just work my way in, but little by little I get the hang of it. A couple months I'll throw those 100 pounds like they fucking 20s. But I've been working out consistently since 2002. I've been home since 2002. I got released from prison in 2002, December. So consistently, I've been working out all my life, but consistently, like progressively, non-stop, year to year, 2002. So that's how long I've been working out. And I worked out one of the best gyms in the nation. Back in the day when Arnold Schwarzenegger was working out, the Venice Beach, the Gold's Gym in Venice Beach was the Mecca. And it still is kind of the Mecca. Like you go there, he still works out there. You can go there now and work out like during rush hour, just whatever. He's around there all the time. At the Gold's Gym in Venice. Him and Franco, they still work out together. Crazy. But with the new daily version of the Mecca is Powerhouse Gym in downtown Tampa, and that's where I used to work out. And by far, it's the best gym. I've been to a lot of gyms around the nation, and they don't top that. That motherfucker is serious. It's look it up, man. Look it up on YouTube. You'll look inside. Well, there's videos of YouTube's, and they're not gonna do any justice. You really gotta step foot in there.
it's just the whole ambiance of, you know, the camaraderie between everybody there. It's just, you know, it's very competitive, you know, very competitive, man. There's a lot of people that look good. So when you step up in that motherfucker, you got no choice but to step your game up, you know, meaning you're gonna try to, it's like a race, you know, you're trying to look better than the next guy, or you want to be bigger than the next guy, because there's a lot of, you know, a lot of people that look good, guys and girls. So it's just very competitive, man, very competitive. Best of the best, though, you know, best of the best go to that gym, you know, best of the best. You know, we got a lot of pros. Erin Stern works out there. She, you know, she was the number one figure. Ben Pawlowski, he works out there. That's his home. That's his home headquarters. Even Erin Stern, that was her when she won all her Miss Olympia shows. That was all from Powerhouse. She was all working out Powerhouse on all those shows. I was standing there right next to her working out, you know. But anyways, yeah. Hey, what's his name? What is it? Prince. Prince, what's up, man? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the motherfucking show, bro. Welcome to the motherfucking show, man. I do a lot of driving videos, but I ain't gonna do a driving video today. We're gonna do FaceTime videos today. I got plenty motherfucking last week. I got plenty motherfucking road shows, road videos. So we're gonna do a lot of FaceTime today. So I can take a lot of questions. I can try to take a lot of questions. I can try to take some questions. But if I don't answer you right this minute, don't get upset. I'll see your question. I'll answer later. This is gonna be a live stream for a few hours. And if I'm driving and you're messaging, you know, I'll get to your message later when I stop. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm on the highway. Well, if I got like nothing on the road, I can check your message for a second. I'll do it. But don't get bar hook if I don't answer your message right away. Don't worry, I'll get to it. I ain't got nothing better else to do, man. Shit, I got nothing but YouTube and drive. My priorities are short around this motherfucker. So we're good, man. So just hang tight. Hang tight, man. I'll get to y'all. But in the meantime, let's talk about some current events. Current events. I talked about this shit earlier. You saw that white lady pull up Donald Trump. I shouldn't say Donald Trump. President Trump's head. And she crying, talking about he broke me. She said he broke me. National news. She crying too. He broke me. Talking about she got fired from CNN. She said, I think my career's over. Yeah, bitch, you acting like a terrorist. Talking about cutting off even though it was a dummy head, you cutting off the president's head. Taking a picture, making a video. Come on, man. Have some fucking respect. Yeah, you might not like the dude, but you know what? At the end of the day, he's the president, right? You gotta respect that, man. Shit, in another country, like Saudi Arabia or some shit, man, they would have cut your fucking head off. They literally probably cut your head off. You fuck around, you get caught stealing in Saudi Arabia, they'll cut your fucking hands off. They will cut your fucking hands off. I think they would, yeah, they'll cut your hands off. I know they cut your head off, though. You fuck around out there. You know, you do something crazy. You don't even got to do nothing crazy. Just commit a crime out there, they'll cut your fucking head off in Saudi Arabia. You know, this bitch here talking about beheading the goddamn president. And she crying about, he broke me because he, I don't know what he did. He did something to fucking get the bitch fired. Boy, pretty much snatched the life out of her, meaning snatch her career right out of her ass. But hey, I love Trump, shit. That's just me. I love that motherfucker. I loved him before he was even president. You should have seen me in the truck, man. I was in Celadon. I was in the Celadon truck. I was watching, when they were doing the the election, well, the actual election, the rally up all the ballots or whatever you call it, the votes. I was watching that shit in my truck like a little Super Bowl weekend. I was yelling and screaming. Yeah. Oh, that crazy shit. Take it. Facts. Yeah, they fired her. Oh, yeah, they fired her. Good. Yeah. 2,500 miles. 2,500 miles, you only come home with $1,400? That's a goddamn shame, son. Yeah, you need to go ahead and hang that shit up. Yeah, you need to go ahead and hang that shit up. This money. Oh, damn. You seen the video on Facebook, huh? Hey, Carmen, how you say it? Carmen Low Ash. You said you seen my video on Facebook, huh? Yeah, there you go. Cameron, I got you. Welcome to the show. You see my video on Facebook? Where'd you see it at? Oh, it's just live streaming on some shit? How you see it on Facebook? Who had my shit on Facebook? Yeah, man, I love Trump, bro. I don't even give a fuck if he's a racist. Be a fucking racist. Be a racist. And the motherfucker ain't no racist, man. How the fuck you gonna be a racist when he's got every man, you gotta remember, this guy's a billionaire. He's got fucking hotels around the fucking world. He's got all these people of all colors making him money. Now, I don't know about you. If I got a business, I don't give a fuck what you look like. If you helping me make money, I love you. So, motherfuckers talking about he's a racist. No, motherfucker, you a racist. You a fucking racist. Yeah, you a racist. Let me tell you something, man. If a motherfucker's got as many companies built as Donald Trump, and he's got all these different employers from all these backgrounds helping him make money. He's making billions of dollars a year, right? How you think he's making those billions of dollars? People of color, people of regular color, if you want to call it regular color, white color, brown color, black color, shit. They all helping him make money, man. Trust me, he ain't racist, man. He might be racist to a motherfucker that might be acting a fool against him, calling him out racist, and he might be a different color too. He might be a brother calling him a racist. But yeah, he might not. He might call him a nigga or something like that because he's acting like a nigga towards him. You know what I mean? And we all like that. We got niggas that act like niggas. You know, it's just the way it is, man. You know, it is what it is, man. Just like it's all it is somebody ain't like somebody else. That's all it is. And they just different colors. Just because that different color don't like the other person, oh, he's a racist. No, motherfucker, he just don't like you. But yeah, if you want to call him a racist, you're a fucking racist. I don't give a fuck what color you is, motherfucker. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. Shit. But anyways, yeah, Trump's the shit. I love Trump, man. That boy, oh, look at this fucking bullshit. Look at this. Come on now. This shit busy already. Look at this. This fucking bullshit. You gotta sit here and wait. It's gonna be a sit here and wait process. All these motherfuckers in here. That's why I should have just took my time to get here. Now, I can sit here. I can sit here. Yo, man. There's a fucking, there's a chick here. I shit you not. There's a white girl here at this fucking place. I want to say, yeah. She hot. She cute, man. She cute. She cute. When you see her, you be like, whoa. And she a loader too. She a little sand loader. You're like, damn, girl, you should be working at Macy's somewhere, or Bloomingdale's, or she a transloader. She a transloader. Yeah, like damn. Back home, if she lived back home, she'd be like, she wouldn't be here. She'd be like the rest of these chicks. She'd be like the rest of these chicks. She right here next to me. She right here next to me in this little white Cherokee. I'm like, damn, girl. You like that? Bet you these dudes be like on it. They on that shit like it. They be on that shit, boy. I'm talking about like on it. I would be too. I wouldn't be on it. I wouldn't be on it. I'd be fucking. I wouldn't be on it. I'd be fucking that. Wait a minute. Yep, me too. Oh, Justin shared it? All right, cool. Thanks, Justin. Oh, Justin, okay. I mean, Andrew, okay, yeah. Yeah, I told him that that's how you do it. If you really want to, like, that's like you do an Instagram. If you got a friend that's a big follower, and you got, a decent sized page or whatever, just have your boy give you a shout out, man. That'll give you more. That'll give you more traffic. But yeah, I asked him to do that. Well, he said he was gonna share it anyways. But I was like, yeah, give me a shout out. Yeah, give me a shout out. Kingston Rebel, what's up, man? You famous? How am I famous? If I got you watching, I guess I'm famous, man. Shit, you special. Yeah. So if I got you watching me, yeah, I feel special. I am special. I'm a special motherfucker. I'm a special motherfucker today. Sorry about the sun. Yeah. We need to work out tomorrow. We only did look at that ball, boy. Woo. But yeah, like I was saying, the girl here is like, whoa, like what the fuck? Like I even get that. They're like, I had this girl, she's like, damn, you drive a truck? She's like, I would have never thought. I'm like, yeah, I know. I get that all the time. But anyways, Andrew, what's up, brother? Hell, your videos are all over social media. That's good. That's good, man. It's good. Wow. 1,100 views, huh? Holy shit. Yeah. Let it go. Let it be. What they call it? What happens when you let that bitch go viral? Let that motherfucker go viral. Go, motherfucker, go. Bam. Go viral, bitch. Go viral. Let that motherfucker go viral. Shit. Oh, look at Angel. She's like, what? What'd you say? She's like, what'd you say? What'd you say? Look how she's looking. Look how she's looking. Look at it. Look how she's looking. wife, she's like, that's all she does. She just stares at you. Like when when she rescued her, she's like, after she was real like, when you know how it is when you get a dog, and especially if she's a strange dog in a new house, she's like kind of like new. She's like, she doesn't want to be herself just yet, just like a person. After a while, she's like, she's like, my wife, she like started knowing. She's like staring at you. Why is she just staring at you like that? She's just staring at you. Right? Yeah, that's my little girl. She got some AC now. Oh man, yesterday I was freaking out. I had to keep checking, man. I didn't want to leave the windows down because all that silica dust, right? So I had to leave the fucking windows down, man, because it was so hot in the truck. There's no fucking AC in this bitch. So that's why I had to take off all day today to stay in the shop. Thank God he let me. Thank God the shop, got me in and got me all fixed up. But yeah, got the windows up, got the AC rolling, and the back. Yeah, so we good, man. Feeling blessed today. Got the AC. Oh yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, it's fucking 90 degrees, man. Fucking 90 degrees, 9 o'clock in the fucking night, bro. 90, 80 degrees, bro. Fucking 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 80 degrees, man. And then I had the windows open. I had to roll the windows up. Like I said, for her, because the dust, shit'll kill you. But, man. Yeah, anyways, got the AC fixed. We're good to fucking go. Good to go. Good to go. Good to go. Yeah, man. Fuck it. That shit don't mean that's how it is, man. It'll be hot, and then at night it'll fucking crash. Like last night wasn't so bad, but there's times where it just crashes, bro. It'll just crash. I gotta suit up, man. Can't be going out here like this. Put this shirt on. But yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna get hot like that, but no, I was wrong. Oh yeah, it's starting to get hot out here. Thank God the AC worked, or we got it to work. Yeah, man. 'Cause boy, I was gonna be in trouble if this AC didn't work. And I'm glad they fixed it today. There was no more issues. Like, there was nothing wrong with the cylinder, whatever they call that thing that runs the AC thing right here. That's inside the truck. That thing was right. He had to run the pressure. You run a pressure test to make sure there's no leaks on the AC lines. That shit came back good to go. Damn, man. So, yeah, man. Blessed day today, in and out. Now I'm making money. This run right here is, what is it? How much is it gonna be? I'll tell you how much I'm gonna make right now. This run right here is $175. This is what I'm making. I'm at Red River, so $175 is what I'm making right now. So not bad, man. Not bad, motherfucker. Not bad. Not bad. 175, baby. 2 hours of work. That's it. It's gonna take me 2 hours to fucking get there. I didn't have to drive far to get here. I was only 10 minutes away. No, I was like 10 minutes away. Like right down the fucking road, man. No big deal. No fucking big deal. No big deal, man. Sometimes you gotta roll like an hour or 2 hours to get to your, because you're at one location and you have to go to a location to the loader. Like right now, as soon as I get done with this, load, I gotta come back over here. It's gonna be like an hour or so. But yeah, you fucking gist. You get the fucking gist. Let me get my hard hat just in case the motherfucker say something. Got a hard hat on with sandals. Of course, I'm gonna have to fucking wait, right? They're gonna make me wait. Because I'm the only motherfucker getting 100 mesh. Blessing and a curse. Blessing and a curse. I'm tired. I got a huge fucking bruise on my ass. Fucking, they, you know, when I'm unloading, right? These bins, basically what they are is fucking huge trailers that are used trailer bins. Like you would pull on a trailer for a truck, and it basically just holds sand, right? And the sand goes off these conveyor belts underneath the trailer and goes into the frack hole or wherever they do with the fucking hole. I mean, the sand into the hole, down into the ground. If I got that right, I might have that wrong. So don't fucking quote me. I don't know. I've never actually seen this shit, but I'm trying to just put two and two together. But anyways, they keep these bins close together, the trailers, right? They keep them real close together. And they got these little wires, these like hazard wires. Yeah.
Where's the bag?
Okay.
Yeah, back up all the way.
So, anyways, man, I think anyways, I bruised the shit. I got a huge fucking lump on the top of my fucking ass. And a fucking bruise. Man, I got myself good, man. I'm like, man, what the fuck? But yeah, they keep the shit spaced. They keep the shit tight. Anyways, man, you gotta be careful with that shit. You getting all fucked up out here. Back up all the way. Well, anyway, so this guy right here, that's that loader. He's about to load. You see there on the right hand side, that thing closer to the rail car. He's gonna move that motherfucker. Let you watch this shit. That thing he's moving has a conveyor belt on top of it, and that conveyor belt pulls the sand up to the top of my trailer. And dumps the sand inside there. That's how I get my sand. They call those transloaders. But anyways, it's my time. It's FaceTime. Fuck that transloader. Anyways, well, if you're new to the channel, you guys got a lot of videos you can check out. Got a lot of versatility with the videos. Not all about trucking. To be honest with you, I made this channel because I was doing my stocks. Basically, with the trucking is just to make capital. So this is not really a trucking channel, but I got a lot of truckers because I started with trucking. Anyways, I changed the fucking name. I was done. I wasn't driving anymore. I didn't think I was going to drive anymore, to be honest with you. I thought I was going to do the stocks, but I needed the capital to do my stocks. So I got this job, and all the money that I would make here will go directly into my brokerage account on E-Trade. E-Trade just sent me a nice little fucking card today. Trade just sent me a nice little card today. They say, congratulations. We just sent you the money card. And when I say money card, motherfucker, I mean money card. Yeah. See that? Money card with the Visa logo. Spend money, motherfucker. Yeah, no more wire transfers. No more calling your broker. Hey, broker, I need you to wire me $100,000 or $500,000 or $1 million. No more wire, or $50 or $100. No more wires, man. I don't need that shit no more. All I gotta do is just use my debit card. It's like having a bank account. Pull that money when you want. No more calling these brokers and then paying fucking wire transfer fees and all that bullshit. Wire costs a goddamn $30, man. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. $30 is $30 for a wire transfer. But anyways, for the new guys and the new gals that are on the channel, this channel is basically about making motherfucking money. How I'm gonna make my money. How I'm making my money. And how I will be making my money, especially through the stocks. So, yeah. So in the next few months, you guys are gonna get a lot of videos of trucking. But after until November or October, there won't be no more videos of trucks. I won't be driving no more truck. I'll be trading stocks full time. I'll be all over the world. One minute I might be in Costa Rica. 1 minute I might be in Colombia. Next minute I might be in Cuba. Next minute I might be in fucking London. Next minute I might be in Miami. Next minute I might be in Portugal. Next minute I might be back home in Italy, visiting my family there. Next minute I might be in Thailand and visiting my family there. You know, next minute I might be in Hawaii visiting moms. You know. So I'll be all over the fucking world, man, after November. So you guys will get a lot of good videos from that too. You'll see a lot of shit. But right now, we here. We gonna make this money. And that might not be right off the rip. Like the first few months, I say the next year is gonna be November. So from November to November, from this November to next November, it's gonna be 100% focused on trading and getting the craft right. You know, making and learning. So I'll be doing. It's gonna be. You guys are gonna see the process, just like y'all seeing the process now with the whole trucking thing. But I've already done that process. I've already made videos from the start of where I started and where I'm at now. So basically, it's basically how the stocks are gonna be. You see, I wasn't making no money. You know what? That's a good analogy. Let's do that. The analogy is the same way stocks are gonna go, and how my trucking career went, whatever you want to call it. So basically, I started with nothing. I didn't make no money. I made a little bit of money, but I didn't make a lot. You know, I started, working a lot of hours. Making little to no pay, especially when I got on with the lease. So now that it's coming to an end, I'm making money out here. I'm making good money, and it doesn't look like it's gonna go. It doesn't look like it's gonna change. Especially because we're in the Trump effect. President Trump effect is in full effect, especially with this fucking oil. So, and I can attest to that because I'm living it. I'm doing it. I'm making it. I'm doing it. I'm making it. You see the numbers. You heard the numbers. Not just coming from me, not what I'm making, but what other guys are making, out here. Dude made $27,000. $27,000 for the week. Was it the week? Was it the week or the 2 weeks? I think it was 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. $27,000. I don't remember. But anyways, you get the gist of what I'm saying. $27,000. You made $6,700. Yes, 2 weeks. You made $6,700 to drive for 2 weeks. So, yeah, my man. Yeah. All right, hold on. I gotta.
I gotta get situated real quick. Gotta get situated. Gotta get situated. Gotta get situated. So, oh man, you have to go in here. It's about to fall off. Throw it right there.
That quick. You gotta do it quick. Good thing. I got YouTube channel. Okay, check it out. FUK, like fuck you money. FUK, you ain't been on why.
Where are you from?
With me? Miami. What about you? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna check out Jamaica. What do you think? Good? Yeah?
Hey. Hey, he said I love Jamaica. We gotta go check out Jamaica when we get out of here.
Huh? How's the food? No. But jerk cut. I had jerk cut before, but it ain't real shit. How's the food?
He said the food good. You ever had Jamaican food before? He says it's good.
Yeah. What do you recommend? What do you recommend?
He says jerk chicken and jerk pork.
What?
Rice and beans.
Curry. Oh, I eat jerk. My mom's from Thailand, so we eat a lot of curry chicken.
The mix.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah, we have to check out Jamaica. How the women? How the women? Oh, yeah. Huh?
Work for girl, including visitor.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's where they flop, man.
When I get there, what city do I need to work?
Bucharest, Bucharest, nice.
What's a good city to stay at?
Bucharest.
Orcharest?
Yeah. Bucharest.
He says Orcharest is where I need to be. That's where I need to be. Check it out. What's your name? What's your name?
Arthur, man.
Arthur?
Arthur.
Malay, man. That's what's up.
What's the name?
Malay.
Malay?
Yeah, Malay.
Malay, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see that line up, okay? It's gonna be quick, man.
Yeah.
You finished?
Yeah.
What's up, my little bud? Damn, the AC feels good, man. Fuck. It's like, oh man, just I only been in the heat just a couple of days. Fuck a couple months, man. Open that motherfucker right now. But yeah, you don't need a. You can start with a brokerage account. You can start with a virtual account, meaning you could just use play money, right? But you can see how the trades are. So you can see how the trades are progressing if you were to have real money in there. You know what I mean? So. Oh man. Almost got stuck, man. Almost got stuck. Almost got stuck. Almost got stuck. Ain't no almost. Shit, I can't get stuck with this Caterpillar. Caterpillar's like, nah, man. You can throw me anywhere. I'ma sling some mud. I'ma sling some dirt. I'ma sling some sand. I'ma get you out of there, buddy. Just point me in the direction. And that's what that bitch do. That's what Caterpillar does, boy. He get me in, he get me out. He get me in, he get me out. Yeah, Caterpillar, he ain't no joke, man. For you guys don't know who Caterpillar is the baddest caterpillar you can get. Got the black top. I got the black top, baby. If you don't know what the black top is, you better ask somebody. You better ask somebody. You better ask somebody. You better ask somebody. You better ask somebody what the black top is on a Caterpillar. missed one paperwork with the PO and the miles, because you got to write down the PO and the miles on this. So when it comes time to get paid, you want to know what the numbers are, right? So that's what I did. And I fucked around and forgot to put the miles on it. You can't be doing that shit, because I want to know what the fuck I'm getting paid. So when he does get the pay, when the man doesn't pay me, I'm like, whoa, hold on, man. This ain't what I made X amount of money. He trying to pay me this amount of money. I haven't had any issues like that with him, you know. Just saying. But if it does come to that, I'm like, whoa. I get paid $3,500, not $3,400 or $2,500. I get paid $3,500. You know what I mean? So yeah, gotta keep track of that shit. So what I'm doing is I'm just writing down the PO number, and then I'm gonna write down the miles I did, which is 109 miles. 109 motherfucking miles, baby. Woo woo. Woo woo. Woo woo woo. $175. 175. I'm not gonna put that on there because the rates might change. I ain't gonna put that on there. Rates might change. And he be like, oh well, he might try to pay me that. Right now I make $175. Right now, I just got paid $175. 175.0875 is what I'm making. Yes, sir. On this one load, cash. This ain't no gross. This ain't no net. This cash. That's what I made. 175, one fucking load. 175, baby. 109 miles. 109. 109 miles, man. No deductions. None of that shit. Not no fucking deductions. What deductions? The fuck is a deduction? What the fuck is a deduction? You asked me, what the fuck is a deduction? Yeah, that's right. What the fuck is a deduction? Yeah. You heard me. What the fuck is a deduction? What the fuck is a deduction? What the fuck is a deduction? Oh, yeah. 175 cash. Yeah, we doing good. That's good. What you say, Andrew? LL truck, trailer, bobtail, view, escrow, pet. Damn, that nigga, he just went on a rampage. He's like, bam, 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 bam. That's what they try to charge you, yep. To make what? When you, on all that shit said and done, with your deductions, what you making? What you making, motherfucker? With your deduction. What you making, motherfucker? What you making over there? Dart, Swift, Celadon, Snyder. What you making, man? With your deduction. With your deductions. I got no motherfucking deductions. I had deductions. That's why I'm laughing. No, I'm not laughing at y'all. Alright? I'm kind of laughing at me, how it was back in the past. Because I've been there, done that with y'all. You know, I've been there, done that. That's why I'm laughing. I can't laugh. I'm like y'all. Shit. I've been there, done that. It's not like, I'm better than you. Nah, man. I'm laughing because I've been there, done that, and I'm above that now. You know? I'm good. I'm above that. Yeah, I like that. The deductions. There ain't no deductions here. What fucking deductions? There ain't got no fucking deductions. You know what? That motherfucker's got the deductions. That motherfucker's got the deduction. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Can we get the gear? Yeah, we got it. Roll with it, roll with it, roll with it. That's gonna fucking drive me nuts. It better be just in that one gear. Oh, fuck. Man, this fucking bumps are nasty. Pump the seatbelt. Pump it up, pump it up. Friday night, you guys. It's Friday fucking night. Friday night. I know back home everybody's getting ready to go out to eat. You know, go to the nightclubs. You know. Everybody's getting all did up. Yeah, it's my truck. If I'm rolling in it, I take care of this. Even though I'm just the driver, I treat this truck like it's my truck. Cause this motherfucker make me money, so I'm gonna take care of it. You know? When I got this motherfucker, oh man, shit. When I got this motherfucker, man, this bitch was a goddamn scrapyard. You know? This motherfucker was a scrapyard. When I got in the truck, it was all dirty and shit. Still dirty because, you know, from the sand, but, you know, the motherfucker he wasn't that bad, but still. But yeah, the trailer was a fucking mess, man. The trailer, the fenders were all beat to shit. Put it this way, we had this bitch over the road, and a state trooper seen that motherfucker, or let's say I got pulled over, oh man, shit. I probably would have had about 10 goddamn motherfucking tickets, man. No joke. No joke. Fenders no good. That shit zip tied. It's not zip tied, but you know. Yeah, man. It was a hot mess, man. It was a hot fucking mess. Still need a little bit of work, but yeah, we getting there. No, actually, we don't really need any more work to the trailer. It's the truck now. The truck is pretty good now. The truck's got a brand new frame. Truck's got a brand new frame. You guys seen the outside of it, it's not too bad. It needs a little, you know, for what it is for a work truck, especially out here. That's actually pretty damn good shape. But the motor, oh, forget about it. Mr. Caterpillar, oh yeah, that boy there. That boy is a beast. That boy is a beast, man. He is a beast. I don't have to tell you, you could just listen to him. He's talking to you right now. He's been talking to y'all. Yeah, your boy, that boy's the truth. So Jamaica. I never thought about going to Jamaica, but yeah, I had to check that out. Check out Jamaica. Kind of got some of the same food. That boy, man, they got 4 dogs. Oh wow. Oh man. Damn. Hey, just so y'all know, man, the best GPS to use that I use is Waze. W-A-Z-E. W-A-Z-E, man, is what y'all need, man. That right there, whew. Yeah, you ain't gonna get lost with that motherfucker. Yeah, you ain't gonna get lost with that. Not with Waze. Yeah, Waze is great. Especially out here on the road because, I mean, out here on these roads out here, because these roads are not, they're not even. So anyways, Waze, like even the iPhones, man, the iPhone map is great, you know, if you have an actual physical address, but don't get me wrong, I love all Apple products. I've been rolling with Apple since 2007. That's the only thing I use now. But being out here, you know, with all these dirt roads that are not you know, listed, you have to put in, you got to type in the coordinates. You know what I mean? And you can't do that with Apple, Apple Maps or iMaps, whatever you want to call it. Now with Waze, W-A-Z-E, you got to download the app. You get that app, you got a coordinate, that bitch will take me right to that fucking coordinate. I'm talking about right on the money. Bam! Right there. So, that's what I use. You don't need to go buy no motherfucking... I never got that, man. You know, it's 2017, right? About to be 2018. Come on now, shift, motherfucker. Why you getting stuck? So, never thought... I don't know why somebody would go buy, you know, an $800 fucking TomTom, or what the fuck you call those navigation things. They don't make no fucking sense. But anyways, that's just me. That's just my take on it. That's my motherfucking opinion on that. But yeah, I'll show you what I'm talking about. That's Waze right there. You know, and I can do all my favorites. I can go to favorites. These are all my locations. Those are all my money locations. You know, my loader, my loader. But yeah, this thing's got everything, man. She'll even talk to me. She'll say whatever I want her. She'll even talk to me. She'll even tell me. She'll tell me everything I want her to say. She listens. She's very obedient. You know, I tell her to say something, she'll say it. As a matter of fact, yeah. One day I'll show you. I can't show you right now, but I'll show you later. Waze, W-A-Z, man, that's what you want. That's what you want. That movie the other day with Scarlett Johansson. It's pretty damn good. I like it. It's good. That new movie where she's like a robot or something. Man, it's pretty cool. I love movies. I watch movies. I don't get to watch too many movies out here, but when I do, I'll watch it when I can. Waze, yep. Yeah, Waze is where it's at. That more than the truth. Sure is, buddy. I can't read anymore. I gotta drive, you guys. I'll answer all your questions later. If you got any questions, man, just leave it in the box, man. Type it up. Like I said, this is gonna be streamed all night. All night till about 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm rolling all night. All night, baby. Rolling. This will be live stream all night. So just leave all your comments, all your questions, and I'll get back to you guys. All you gotta do is just check and see, later on, did I answer your question? Yeah, I answered your question. Just go back to the video. Oh, you have to check out the video tomorrow. Yeah, you have to check out the video tomorrow to see the question. So just, you can't even tell. You can't even see what the timeline is on this. You just have to watch the whole fucking video. Sorry, you're gonna have to put in the hours and you're gonna put in the time to watch the video. If you have a question that you need to be answered. But I'll try to answer when I stop though. We'll stop here in about 2 hours. Or if I get a light, we'll stop. Yeah, when I get to the thing, we'll stop. Alright, get the driver. I'm fucking around. Some fucking music. That's what we need. Some hype music. AC/DC, I tell you what. I don't give a fuck what color you is. You listen to some AC/DC, I'll fucking get your blood boiling. Get you a fucking hype. They did a scientific research on yeah, I know. Chief, that's right. I'm gonna have to listen to him right now too. They did a scientific experiment, and it showed that if you were listening to the singer on AC/DC, it would like raise some sort of, I don't know, it would just raise something in your body. It would just get you pumped. It would get you. It's something. It's I think they even said like scared cancer or some shit. Scared cancer cells. It was some outrageous shit, man. You had to pull it up. You had to pull it up. I forgot what happened. His voice is so loud and so harmonious. I don't know. It's the peak. It's the tone where he gets at. He gets at to a certain tone where he just gets. He does something, man. He just got that fucking voice, man. It's pretty crazy how they came up with that. But I can feel what they're talking about. That boy, he get me hype every time I listen to it. Yeah, this is the Chief Keef. I haven't heard him yet. We'll buy him out.
In 1,000 feet, turn right, then turn left. Turn right on 139
start, you don't need to finish. Every fucking text, you don't need a sentence. You a good girl, you don't need a minute. Riding in the car, looking at the stars. As I drop the top, this be done before. I done got the cops, focused on the car. Bitch up in the passage, focused on the wall. Got the double G, looking for a fit. Step up on my kids, I'ma have a fit.
Oh, what happened, man? No, I don't want that. I wanna go.
Continue straight for 45 minutes to US 85 business.
What the fuck? This make me spill my motherfucking car.
That most people don't understand is that every thought we think and every word we speak is creating our future. It's as though our thoughts go out into the universe and are accepted and brought back to us as experience. Now that is a very simple thing, but most people don't get it. They don't understand it. They've never heard it before and they think it's ridiculous. But if you can really accept the fact that every time you think a thought and every time you speak a word, you are literally painting your future, making your dinner, whatever you want to call it. You are creating. And you're creating your own life. And this is simple, but it's not easy to accept. But once you accept it, then you can start deliberately creating what you want in your life. And you begin to be aware of what you don't want in your life and how you are contributing to it. Now, I think this has been around forever, but for some reason in the last 20 years, the universe has wanted this to go out among all the people, or all the people that are ready for it. See, most of us just think, and we don't pay any attention to what we're thinking. We're just doing it. But that's something you need to train yourself to do. Begin to train yourself to be aware of what you're thinking. And one of the ways to do that is to periodically say to yourself, what am I thinking? Would I like this thought to create my life? Would I like to have the experience that this thought could bring to me? Now, it takes a while to do that, but even if we could begin on the smallest level to be aware of our thinking, we can start to make changes. To begin with, you start by doing what we call doing affirmations, and that is making positive statements about your life that are positive. And you do them deliberately. You might do them in the morning, you might do them at noon, you might do them at night, you might do them, twice a day or whatever. But you do this and you let this become a habit. as you start to do them, things will begin to change, maybe on a very small level. I call it getting the green lights in the parking places. I mean, they're not huge things in your life. They can be very nice when you get 3 green lights in a row and you're in a hurry. Doing an affirmation is either writing it down, writing it on the wall or the mirror, or using just saying it. What I like people to do is to stand in front of a mirror and do their affirmations. Because there's something very powerful about looking in your own eyes and accepting yourself, or noticing that you reject yourself when you're saying something positive about yourself. So that would be a very beginning way to start. Say in the morning, you get up in the morning, you go to the mirror, and this is a big one, and it's hard for lots of people. But you look in the mirror and say, I love you. I really, really love you. And to begin with, that can be so hard for people because they think of all the things that they think are wrong with them. But if you can start your day saying that, it's very powerful. Remember, I'd like to think the universe is listening to everything you say and everything you think and say, okay, you can get that. So then it starts to bring you in and bring things into you. And I know this sounds far-fetched, but it's amazing how it works. If you do a good, general, positive statement for yourself, the universe will figure out how to manifest that, how to bring that about in your life. So things could happen that you wouldn't expect at all, but they will happen. If you think of doing your positive affirmations as like planting a seed in the ground, it's not necessarily true at the moment, but it is something you want to have be true. So you put the seed in, and you plant a seed and you expect it to grow. Or maybe plant 3 seeds just in case. But you expect them to grow. And you don't wait 2 days and then dig in the earth and say, what's happening? You expect that thing to grow because you know there's a law and a process. And the seed will grow if it is in the right soil and it has the right amount of moisture. Making it really a habit and doing it every day. Doing something every morning when you wake up, that's a really good time. And another good time is when you go to sleep at night. And gratitude works a lot. Just being grateful for everything. The more, I always say the universe loves gratitude. The more you're grateful for what the good is in your life, the more good you get to be grateful about. And it's like, somebody gives you a present and gives me a present and I say, oh my God, I hate that color and it doesn't fit. And, that person will never give me another present. But if you say, oh, it's wonderful and thank you, I really adore it, it's great, that person is probably going to want to buy you a present every time they see something they think you would like. And it's like that with the universe. The universe loves gratitude. If you have very strong beliefs within you that you don't deserve good things in your life, and a lot of people have that, then there can be delays. And sometimes people say, well, affirmations don't work, I've done it. But when they're doing, for instance, prosperity affirmations, and they've done some prosperity affirmations, and they say it doesn't work, nothing's happening. And I say, well, all right, how many prosperity affirmations did you do in a day? And they'll say 3 probably. And I say, all right, how many poverty affirmations did you do this day? And that could be 300, depending on where you're coming from and what is running through your mind. See, I have this, one of my thoughts about life is that only good lies before me. And I have been saying this for many years. So it doesn't really matter to me what happens in life, because I know it's going to be good. Well, there are lots of things you can do to help you become more conscious of what is going on. And because so many of our belief systems really are unconscious or subconscious, we're not aware of them. They're just things that were bred into us as we were children, is to take a little time to figure out what they are. And I always say a really good exercise is to take a big sheet of paper and write on top of it, say what I think about men. And then another one, what I think about women, what do I think about the money, what do I think about any subject you can think of. And just write all the things that come out of your thoughts. And whether they sound good or not, just write them down. And any one subject, if you just write them all down and then look at them and see how many are positive and how many are negative. And if you can take those negative ones and turn them around, make them into positive affirmations, then you can start clearing up what you believe about, say, money that is not positive for you, or is keeping you from bringing money in. And you can do that with lots of things in your life, so you can really begin to realize what you do believe about these things. So you can't change your thoughts if you don't know what your thoughts are. There is a law of thinking, and we are beginning to learn about it, and it is like a computer. If you have this gorgeous computer put in front of you, and you don't know what to do with it, it's a piece of junk. But if you learn the language of the computer, miracles happen. And that is what the law of thinking is. When you learn how it works, miracles happen. What you think and what you believe is what will come true for you. Your thoughts create your life. It's that simple. And when we can get that, we can make enormous changes. Well, I think it really starts with realizing that you don't love yourself, that most people don't. Most people feel they're not good enough, they really haven't done it right, they won't do it right, they'll never be enough, and they're definitely not lovable. And when we come from that space, it's very hard to create things for ourselves that are really good. So in the early days when I worked with people, I used to fix this problem, fix that problem, and you'd have this help thing, and we'd work on that, and we'd work on this. And one day I discovered, much to my amazement, that if I were to help people learn to love themselves, to really accept themselves as they are, we didn't have to work around problems, because it was almost like a miracle. Everything seemed to fall away. It's a hard one for people because we grow up believing that we're not good enough and nothing is right. I remember lots of times I would ask people, well, what is really wrong with you? What have you done that is so terrible that you're not acceptable to yourself? And I never, ever got an answer that made any sense. You know, they might say something like, well, I'm too fat. Well, so, but when you talk about loving yourself, a lot of people think that's vanity. But it isn't really. It has nothing to do with that. That is narcissistic. But to really care for you and to acknowledge that you are an important being. It's almost like in the Bible they would say, you recognize that you are a child of God, that therefore you are perfect. But even if you're not a biblical person, if you can recognize that you are a being that has self-worth, if you can really recognize your own worth, then you start to
Go to Law of Attraction Coaching. Law of Attraction Coaching, and hold on. I can pull right up. Yeah, it just came on my sub 11 hours ago, so it just came on. So retraining your thinking. That's the video. It's 18 minutes and 49 seconds. Check it out.
yourself differently, and I think that's what's so very important about loving yourself, is you stop beating yourself up, you stop making yourself wrong, you stop talking about how awful you are, and you stop saying things like, I'm really stupid and stuff, and you start to treat yourself with a certain amount of respect. And this makes an enormous difference, because what you give out in life is what comes back to you. So if you're giving out a feeling of, I'm okay, I'm good enough as I am, and I am acceptable, and I love life, and I love me, and you start having gratitude for yourself and for life, then life treats you differently, because you are having a different vibration that you're giving out and giving back. And that's when things really start to flow. Now, a lot of people don't realize it, but you have to practice. You just have to start it. And that's why I try to get people to do a lot of mirror work. If you can look in the mirror, just simple things like looking in the mirror in your own eyes and say, I love you. I really, really love you. And it helps if you use your name, Louise. I love you. I really love you. It gets to that little child inside that has been rejected for so long. And it breaks open sort of a dam or a door or whatever you want to call it. And it's like little miracles start to happen. Lots of little good things happen. And the universe loves grateful people. The more grateful you are, the more you get to be grateful about. It's that simple. Life is really very simple. You make it enormously complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Everybody's on a journey from the time we're born till the time we leave. But when we go on a spiritual journey, it seems to be more conscious, and we begin to make conscious choices about life instead of just going on and getting up in the morning and doing our stuff and then going to bed. We begin to make conscious choices about our thoughts and our actions and even the foods we eat and things like that. And it's putting your foot on the pathway one step at a time. And some of us do very devious journeys and we take lots of little side tracks and we don't get very far really. And some of us just are very conscientious about it, go one step after another and go closer to our pathway, which is really, to me, I think enlightenment is letting go of all the things we believe that are not benefiting us in life, or they're barriers to our life, to the good things in life, and to release them one by one and just think, I don't have to believe that anymore, or do I want to believe that anymore? And making a conscious choice. When we can understand that every single thing we believe has been a choice, and it may or may not be true. It can be true for you and not for you, because it's your belief system and your belief system, and then I have my belief system. I say a lot, that may be true for you, it's not true for me. I may not say that out loud, but people are doing things or saying things, and I think that to myself a lot. And also, it has nothing to do with me. Whatever's going, that has nothing to do with me, because I'm under the law of my own consciousness. This is my pathway, and you have your pathway, you have yours, everybody does. So we're all on a journey, and I think the more conscientious we are about it, the more conscious choices we make, the better our journey is, or the easier, or the swifter, or that we get more goodies, or we have better health, all that stuff.
That's good, bro. Relax.
But when I was beginning to work with people in the early days, I paid very close attention to what people said, and it became a habit with me, and I still do. I listen to what people say more than, the words they're using and everything, and so often I think, oh, if you just wouldn't use those words, if you just take those 3 words out of your vocabulary, because people use negative words a lot, the same ones over and over again. Yes, I hear words, much more than other people.
What word do you take out of the vocabulary?
Well, should to begin with. That's a big one. Because every time you say should, you're making yourself wrong. Either you were wrong, or you are wrong, or you're going to be wrong. So take that one out completely. And just a lot of negative expressions that people use. I'm not good enough, or this will never work, or oh, it's a rotten day, or no, there's just tons of expressions, and we use them over and over again, and they don't do us any good at all. Everybody's journey is individual, because we start from different places, so we can't all be having the same journey. But I think we all get certain ahas. That's when we sort of learn something. Oh, okay. And then if we can keep that, what we've learned, and practice it, then we've made another step forward. It's a lifetime journey, and we never stop learning. can handle. And you can sweep gravel, you can do things. So, and then occasionally there's an old boulder. You think, oh my God, I thought I had that one, but not completely. And you know, also I think that when we learn lessons, we think, oh, I've learned that one, it'll never happen again, I've done that, but that's it. Well, how do you know you've done it unless it comes by once more and see how you react? Have you really learned it? Is it really nothing for you? Have you gone beyond that? Or are you going to go right back into the same old reaction? See, we're never wrong. That's what we need to learn that. We're always doing the best we can with the understanding and awareness and knowledge we have at that moment. I have a very firm belief that only good lies before me. And with that belief, it doesn't matter what comes, because it'll be only good. And I want to be new and different and exciting and stuff. You know, I'm in my 80s now, and new things are happening. So let it roll.
Health-wise, traveling to good morning, Tim Sykes here. You might hear me sound like shit. I am not in a good place health-wise. Traveling too much and caught up with it. But I'm still going to make a video lesson, so ignore my sickness for a second. I'm sorry to those of you guys who are in Miami. To learn in person. I don't want to get you sick today. Yesterday, I toughed it out. This is a great group we've got, but I got to give special thanks to this guy, Tim Bowen, for really filling in and teaching everybody. And Mark Cook, I think, is going to try to stop by today. He's trying to find a babysitter. Triforce Trader might stop by. I love my team. You know, I'm so thankful. My mom and my uncle, who's a pirate. Thank you guys to everybody. My dad was here. You know, this is what is so cool about all this. It's not just about the money. It's not just about me. It's the community. And we're all trying to get better. We're all trying to learn. And it's kind of a beautiful thing, you know, this community that we built together. So thank you to everybody. Again, I'm sorry for sounding like death today. Yesterday, I still had a few decent trades. I missed the big runner of the day, MBOT, which was yesterday. You know, I actually almost had it overnight, but I sold it after hours because I just didn't trust it. And it was down, you know, 15% near the market open yesterday. And it turned out to be a much better dip buy. You know, you get the dip in the 370s, as I was talking about, with those of you guys who are in Miami in person. 370 should act as support, because where was the big breakout? 365-ish. So, you know, in hindsight, yeah, I should have taken a trade, but a lot of the time, you know, you see like these one-day wonders, and then it just dries up. I want my nose to dry up, but this stock did not dry up. It just kept going, and I am not going to chase this kind of a breakout big yet. If it had happened in the afternoon, if it had happened in the morning, that would have been fine. Me and Tim Bowen both were just watching it around noon Eastern. And, you know, midday breakouts do happen, they're just not very often. And they don't usually work this well. So, you know, it's a good pattern. I know a lot of you guys in the chat room nailed it. I will miss midday breakout after midday breakout because it is not a high odds pattern. What I did hit was NBEV. You know, it had a nice spike yesterday. Actually, called the multiple chart. leave a comment underneath this video saying, Tim, you sound like shit. This is true. I have to realize that. I'm gonna go to sleep in a little bit. I'm not even sure if I'll be awake for
I gotta fucking write that. That's so fucking funny. Oh man, we got Tim, you sound like shit.
Yesterday's trades before I forget. And nice multi-day breakout. If you look at the 10-day. The high here was 635-ish. So that is my goal, buying a breakout. This one did not break out at like 11 a.m. This was in the afternoon. So I like afternoon breakouts, I like morning breakouts, midday breakouts, not high percentage enough for me. And this did go all the way up to 655-ish, then it came down to 630, 635-ish. So I bought it on this dip, which was very nice. You don't want to chase a breakout too far, you know, you risk a lot. Even after this first spike to 660, it did break 660. I had already sold, the high 650s. I made like 15-20 cents a share. I wanted more, but it was having a wall of sellers at 660. I can just show you the wall so you can understand it. Right here, the high was like 658-ish, and then it had this wall right here at 660, and it actually did break 660, but I sold right in here in the 658 range, 657 range, because I wasn't sure, how far this would really go. By the time I'm even writing the alert, it was like hitting 670. Sometimes that happens, I can only type so fast. So sometimes I'm writing the alert and the price has changed. And I don't mind selling a little too soon. I bought on the dip in the 630s, and that was pretty good. Buying a multi-day breakout on a dip off the intraday high with the goal of it getting back to the highs and maybe even breaking those highs. I don't know what this does today. It had some news. It wasn't anything like truly great, but then again, MBOT was just patent news, and that wasn't great. I think that people are looking for, any excuse whatsoever, just to have a stock that's moving, because right now there's not a lot moving. Anyways, that's MBEV and MBOT. These are the top two stocks. If they do start to fail, breaking out, especially today, which is a Friday, both of these become potential shorts because they're up a ton. I would not be chasing MBOT, which is up from the 2s to nearly 6 on the long side here, because it never has shown itself to be, a really good stock that can hold its gains. This is the past 6 months. If we go out 2 years, you see back in 2015 it had some spiking, but after this big negative news, you had 1 day of spiking here, you had like 2 or 3 days of spiking here, you had like 3 days of spiking here, and then 1 day of spiking. Now today, this is potentially, going to be the 3rd day. I just would not be aggressively long. That said, it might drop, like I'm filming this pre-market, it might drop pre-market, it might drop near the market open, but it might also curl like it did yesterday, or coil, go red to green. So even though I'm not necessarily thinking that this can do it, it's a Friday, that's the scariest day of the week for short sellers. I wouldn't be surprised to see it dip and maybe even test his highs again. Just have no expectations. Don't be disappointed if it doesn't come back. Don't be surprised if it comes back. But watch it closely. In MBEV, I would like to not chase it here in the 660s. If it comes down to the 630s, I might dip by it. I gotta see how I feel in a little bit. I gotta get better. I keep getting sick. I have so much stuff to do. But it happens. At least I can still make a video lesson. There are no days off. If you truly want success, I know my work ethic kind of scares some of you guys. I don't know. Every person who I know is truly great at stock trading or anything. They fight through the pain. They do what other people think is crazy, and with their research or their honing their skills. So for me as a teacher, I'm trying to make these video lessons even though I don't want to, even though my throat absolutely burns as I'm doing this. But I want to show you what it's like, rain or shine, in sickness or in health. I'm always going to be teaching. I'm always going to be reviewing. If I could have chosen, I would have chosen to get sick on the weekend. Because then, okay, I'm not missing any stock market time. I'm not missing this whole, freaking group of people who came to trade in person with me. I can't choose, when I get sick. I should have done a better job of resting more. But again, thank you guys, everybody who came. We had some great Q&A yesterday. And thank you to Timmy Bowen, Mark Crook, and maybe even Triforce Trader today for picking up my slack. I'm sorry again, guys. At least we had a few good trades, and there'll be a few good trades today. I'll be in the chat room as much as I can today. I don't know, when you're sick, it's tough to trade because it's tough to think clearly. And, some of the worst trades I've ever done have been when I'm sick and I have a fever. So I don't expect to do much today, if anything, and I definitely won't be aggressive. But at least I can tell you which stocks to watch. MBOT, MBEV, and actually pre-market SGYP is spiking too on some positive news. And this one is being down, so it might not, it wouldn't surprise me if this one kept running. We had a nice half-hour spike yesterday. If you scroll out to the past few years, it's really being down. I don't know. It is being down, so this is not accurate. This is what I'm saying. There you go. This is the SGYP chart. And so this might just bounce a little because, frankly, that's the market we're in, and you got to be aware. I'll see you guys in the chat room. Again, sorry for my voice. Thank you.
Coming to this event has really committed me to say, you know what? You don't have to settle. Getting back the spark in my life that my sister says has been.
My entire passion in life is helping time in our work and our business. And my entire passion in life is helping people to create an extraordinary quality of life. That means life on your terms. And one of my obsessions for the last 38 years business becomes an extension of a person's identity. And so I found that if you can help someone transform their business, to a great extent, you can transform their life, because it's the place that causes them to grow and expand and to find a way to add value. And my passion for business is really simple. I love seeing people take control of their own lives and create the life that they deserve by finding a way to do more for other people than anyone else does. So this podcast has one purpose: to truly help you create business breakthroughs, the psychological insights that can get you to go to the next level. Anything that's usually a chokehold on the growth of your business, 80% of that is the psychology of the owner, and 20% are the mechanics or the strategies. And I'm a strategist, and this podcast will have both. I'm going to share with you some of the best insights and strategies that I'm aware of in the field. But if you're going to really make progress, it's going to take more than just information or listening to podcasts. It's going to require some real change. And everybody wants things to be better, but nobody wants the change. If you really want to take control, if you want to make real progress, then let's begin the journey with this business podcast now.
Netflix, Starbucks, Apple, Amazon, Costco. What do these companies all have in common? Strategic innovation. All of these companies rewrote the rules for competition within their industry. They found unique ways to provide more value than anyone else, and that's why they're dominating. But strategic innovation is different than constant, never-ending improvement. While you can't run a successful business without making improvements, it's strategic innovation that will help you reshape the landscape of your business and, ultimately, take over your entire industry. Because the market will always be searching for something new. And you, not your competitor, must be the one to give it to them. You must always be looking for ways to create something more, new, or better than what currently exists. Consumers are no longer impressed with any one new feature or service for very long. They expect a constant evolution of improvement, or they will simply go elsewhere. That's exactly why Steve Jobs, for instance, held weekly meetings with his operational heads at Apple that would focus on the latest new products that the company was developing and envision the next steps for each product line. Apple was absolutely committed to strategic innovation, and they redefined each market they entered by creating brilliant products that put the competition to shame. Consider Starbucks, known for its in-store innovations like the reverse French press Clover coffee or handmade sodas. Starbucks is constantly finding ways to cater to their clients. They're even testing out smaller express stores in high-density areas to reduce wait times. And many shops even have smartphone charging stations available for their customers. Strategic innovation is about standing apart and staying one step ahead. It's about ensuring sustainability and success. In short, strategic innovation is power. Now, let's hear more about what Tony has to say about it.
Are you ready to rock and roll? Well, we're excited because this morning what I want to talk to you about briefly is this concept of creating strategic innovation. Innovation, everybody thinks about. Yeah, we got to innovate our product, we got to innovate our service. But remember I said all business really is, not me, it's Drucker who said this, is marketing and innovation, or innovation and marketing. You're creating something, innovating something, bringing something to the table that's more new, alive, a reason for people to do business with you today that gives you a competitive advantage because there's more added value for them to buy your product or service than anybody else. Then you got marketing. Those two forces have to be institutionalized in your organization. It used to be, you could come up with a killer service, you could come up with a killer product, and you can run or promote or market that product for 5, 10, 15 years. And as long as it's a great product, you can own the marketplace, especially if you were first. Today, market cycles. I mean, I remember, for example, in the early 90s, Sony used to have a market cycle where they built a product, and they would have about a 4.5-year market cycle. So in the days, let's say, even the 80s, when they were building like a Sony Walkman, when they built Sony Walkman, in those days, their market cycle was in the 7-year frame. Then it went in the 90s to 4.5 years.
In 3.7 miles, turn left on US 85 Business.
And improve it and sell it in that business. 6 months. 6 months. They know that if they're going to hold on to a customer every 6 months, they have to find some way to take it to the next level. And by the way, Sony...
Attention, investors and traders. Are you disappointed with results you're getting from the stock market?
Used to do that. And they owned the marketplace. Who replaced them in the sense of innovation when it comes to technology? Quick. Apple. Sony was the Apple. But interestingly enough, Sony got to the point where they stopped doing the same level of innovation. They started coming out with products that looked different, but there was no real innovation. Innovation isn't just looking different. Innovation, by the way, can be looking different. Looks can be an innovation, believe it or not. But it can't be the only innovation over and over and over again. The customers just get used to it. It doesn't mean anything. There's not enough added value. So what is strategic innovation? It means training everyone in your organization to think, we have two jobs. I don't care if you answer the phone, or you work in the stock room, or you're in marketing and sales, or you're head of accounting. I don't care who you are. We do two things here. We innovate and we market. Anything you can figure out, anything you can bring to the table that can help us to innovate, make our product or service better in some way for consumers to meet their needs. The more we can know about their needs, and the more we can find to meet those needs, and anything you can tell us that can get us out there to educate people about why ours is better. Any way we can get our message out in a unique way, we all need to know. You need to reward within your organization. Now, strategic innovation is different than just constant, never-ending improvement. Constant, never-ending improvement is a very, very important principle. If you're not constantly improving, you're definitely going to be passed up by competition. But if you're thinking about strategic innovation, what it really means to me is rewriting the rules for competition within an industry, within an area. When you change how people compete, when you change the rules, you take over that industry. You shift completely the game. So in my industry, the vast majority of people spoke and still do for 1 to 3 hours, which many of you yesterday wish I was one of those people. But that's usually it, because what it was is about
Turn left on
inspiration.
US 85
Right? It's
business.
inspire people. And what happened for me is 90% of an hour, 90 minutes, and I was like, it's wonderful, that's a useful tool. But, inspiration is like motivation. Motivation's nice, and it's like a bath. It doesn't last, but you still take a bath every day. But my view was, how do I get people into immersion? How do I put people in experience where their life really changes? And so I changed the game, and people never even considered saying, we're going to do 3 or 4 days and nights, we're going to go 50 hours. No one will sit there. They won't sit for a 3-hour movie that someone spent $200 million on. But I changed the game. I changed the rules, because once people got the result, even if in the beginning it was tough on them, by the end, the level of transformation was so huge, it changed the rules, it changed the game, it changed the size, it gave me a brand, it let me dominate an industry. Because when people walk up to me throughout my life, the number one phrase, you see me anywhere in the world, a dozen times a day, not in December, I'm just walking around, is, oh my God, Tony Robbins, you changed my life. It's like, I always say, you changed me, thanks for the credit, I'm glad I helped. But they'll say that like clockwork. Every single time. That's different
Turn
than I
left
like
on US 85 business.
That's different than I enjoyed your seminar. You changed my life. That changes the rules for competition. That created a different way of competing. Now, I didn't do it to compete. I did it because my passion was I love people, and I don't want them just to be inspired for the moment. I want to make sure they really have the tools, the skills, the ability to shift that creates a lasting change in their life. And I wouldn't settle for anything less. So you don't have to do it to compete. You strategically innovate because you're obsessed with meeting the needs of your clients. That's the difference. Now, who's done this? Well, Sony did it in a really simple way. Sony didn't come and say, let's do some research and let's figure out.
Continue straight for 20 minutes to North Dakota 73.
Because when they came out with the Sony Walkman, the entire focus in the music business was on making things what? Bigger or smaller? No, when they came out with Sony Walkman, the entire industry is about making things bigger speakers, bigger woofers, bigger everything. Nobody was asking for smaller. Bigger equal better, bigger equal more money, bigger equals more status. So what these people did is they innovated strategically. That's the ability to reinvent the basis of competition within an existing industry or invent an entirely new industry. That's what Sony did. Maurice just said, wouldn't it be wonderful if you could have the same quality music that when you're sitting here in your chair with these giant speakers when you're walking around? He did not get that from a focus group. He did not get that by someone telling him. He just tried to figure out, what do people need that they don't even know they need? That's a different game. That's when you start to reinvent things. Otherwise, you're just an extension of everything else. What do they really need they don't even know they need? He really walked around, he talked to people, and they talked about how much they love music and so forth, and he just thought, gosh, people are traveling more and more, people are mobile more and more, I'm going to come up with this idea. And so now you think of the Walkman as like this ancient dinosaur, right? This giant thing in your hand, compared to this little tiny, the newest iPod they've got, it's like the size of your fingertip. But the point of the matter is he reinvented, he created the industry. Now Sony eventually lost out to Apple for a lot of reasons, and most of them are strategic innovation that Apple did, and Sony stopped doing. It's that simple. So they're a perfect example of that process. So think of it this way. If you and I are going to really be effective, the secret is don't just improve, change the rules of the game. Change the rules of the game. You do that, the game changes overnight, and I'll give you an example most of you probably make use of. Starbucks. Did Starbucks change the rules of what a coffee shop was, yes or no? A little or completely? What was a coffee shop before Starbucks? It was a place that you got coffee and what else? What else? Yeah, you got bacon and eggs and sausage and, you get pancakes. That was a coffee shop. True? And people got their coffee. Well, they came along and they said, you know what? People, I notice, the world's changing. People used to go after work to the bar, and they don't go to the bar before work. It's like people need a place to go between work and home to decompress before they deal with what's at home. And they said, they want to be social. Sometimes they want to be by themselves. And then this man didn't even create this, right? How did Howard find or come up with Starbucks? He went overseas. He was in Italy, and he saw these little coffee shops, these little bistros, and he was like, wow, I think that could work. All he did was model it and come bring it here. But he changed the game of competition. He wasn't competing with Denny's. He wasn't competing with these normal coffee shops. He was this high-end, super expensive. You got an identity by going there. You got a social experience by going there. You got a place to be able to go between your life to decompress. He changed the entire rules of competition. And by the way, he was first. The first one not to ever make one. The first one to get in consumers' hearts and minds. And once he was first, there were a bunch of people that try to copy it. They might even have better coffee. But once they're first as a brand, he innovated first and he branded first, and they own the market. And by the way, how much have they grown? How many stores did they have in 1998? 100 stores. How many do they have now? Last year they ended with 15,000 stores in 10 years. That's what happens when you strategically innovate. He could never have made a coffee and made his product better and then sold and grown like that. The reason he grew like that is he created a whole new category that he was the leader in. That's what you have to be able to look at. That's what I mean when I talk about strategic innovation. Nike, we gave the example of yesterday also. Look about what Nike really did along the way. First he sold, somebody else's shoes, meaning Phil Knight. Then he lost the contract, which looked like the worst thing in his life. I'm losing my product. But what did it make him do? It made creating a product of his own a total what? A should or a must. Come on guys, a should or a must. By the way, that's what the value is of the marketplace right now for many of you. Your worst nightmare is, if you find a way to use it, the demand to strategically innovate. And if you do that, it could be the greatest day of your life. Even if right now you're scared out of your mind, take that fear as energy. And there's not a big difference between fear and excitement. Same kind of drive. One just has a sick feeling to it, the other has a little excitement attached to it. Right? But if you get that thing and just go, the meaning here is this is the gift, and I gotta figure out how to use this gift. This is demanding a change. So what does he do? He innovates. He comes up with a product like nobody's ever done before, and it creates him on this explosive growth. Now, as he goes on explosive growth, other people start to copy what he's doing, and now he needs to innovate again. And he hasn't really come up with much innovation for a little while until suddenly his innovation is the way he marketed. He changed the game. He no longer sold shoes. He made Nike, first of all, a sports company. He was the first one to sell $50 shoes, but he was able to do that because he was also selling you clothing. It was an integrated look and feel. And that evolved into selling more a lifestyle. Just what? Right? And all of a sudden the lifestyle had all these members of the community. Michael Jordan, right? Tiger Woods now. They started building that. And gradually they built from a sports company that sponsored events and everything else to now they're a community. How many of you use Nike Plus? How many of you run and use Nike Plus? I'm curious. Nike Plus, if you've not seen it, you go online, you type in, you get this little device in your shoe, and now when you go running, you can hear your music. It tells you how far you've been running. You can have Lance Armstrong going, hey, nice job, you broke your record. And that's what happens at the end. Total reinforcement. You plug it into your computer, and boom, it tracks everything, and you can compete with other people, or you can track yourself. You want to play 3-on-3 basketball? They have a whole community. Go on anywhere in the world, click on, you'll find people who want to go play with you that day. What they're now doing is they're in your life every day. They're no longer a product, they're no longer a service, they're a community that you're a part of. That reinvents the way they compete. So guess what? Nike doesn't have to spend these ads. They got millions of people that log on every single day because it's part of the ritual of their life. That's reinventing the rules of competition. Try that and I'll come out with a little company called Scooby-Doo Shoes and see how well you do. Now, maybe you do well by finding a niche, but you're not going to take over Nike, right? They constantly found a way to strategically innovate, not just, make something a bit better. That's the difference what I'm talking about. Harley Davidson, before World War II, after World War II, rather became this giant, incredible, arm of marketing. Because all these guys, that were GIs, came back from World War II, they driven these Harleys and they wanted a Harley, and a lot of them wanted an identity for themselves, that they were still a badass, and they were coming back to just being a normal person. And they built a culture. And that culture became very loyal. And that culture was promoted in movies. There was an identity, right? Born to be wild, this crazy, outrageous person who's totally independent, owns himself, as tough as nails, totally masculine. Now, they went through this tremendous growth period, and then all of a sudden, in the 80s, the Japanese started building much better bikes. Lighter, faster, cheaper, stronger, and Harley started to just drop through the absolute floor. Harley was on the verge of bankruptcy after being around since the earliest days of motorcycles. And what turned them around? Strategic innovation. Somebody came in, the new management team, leadership team, the CEO gets a lot of credit, but it was really a team. And they said, you know what? If we're going to innovate, we got to say, what business are we really in? That's another way you can find how to innovate. You keep thinking you know what business you're in. You think you're the person that builds casinos. That's only one way to look at your business. There's a much broader version of what business you're in. And they start looking around and saying, who are our customers really? What do our customers really buy from us? Are they buying a motorcycle? No. They're buying an icon. They're buying an identity. They're buying legacy. I mean, these are not just bikes, these are legends. And gradually they began to realize what we really sell at this stage, we've been around so long, we're really selling a heritage. We're selling a legacy. We're selling a lifestyle. We're selling a way to live. We're really selling nostalgia. A mindset, because baby boomers, they found, guess who buys the most number of motorcycles? What age today do you think? 38 to 50. It's somebody about to have, or in the middle of their midlife crisis, who says, I'm still badass even though I'm old. And they begin to realize that's where 80% of these motorcycles are sold. So I said, here's what we're going to do. We're going to sell this identity, not only to these people, we want to expand the market between 38 to 50-year-olds. We're selling nostalgia. Some people are going to ride a bike, but they want the identity. And guess how they grew their business like crazy and expanded all their marketing, started selling all the clothing like crazy. The market became create an identity. So I can remember, I never rode a motorcycle. Growing up, one of my cousins, was on a motorcycle. We had no money, so I couldn't afford one. But also, he actually crushed his leg and had stunted growth. One leg was shorter and longer than the other. So I never went on a motorcycle. So I learned to fly helicopters later on in life and things like that. That was my idea of really kick-ass flying. And then I meet Sage, and she says, do you ride a motorcycle? And I go, no. And she goes, oh. I'm like, well, I fly helicopters. Come here, Rip the doors off and then helicopter surfing. It was screaming down in the water just as the curl's coming and pull up as the wave goes underneath it. But of course she got motion sickness and threw up, so that didn't work real well. So I decided, I got this woman, I'm in love with her, she likes motorcycles, and her dad always had Harleys. So I reluctantly go to the Harley store thinking, what the hell am I going to do? Because I didn't have those iconic images in my mind of trying to be a badass with leather and all these good things. So I get on this motorcycle, and it's like, wow, it's like flying. I mean, this is really cool. It's a lot like flying. It's an incredible feel. So I don't have a license. I drive a motorcycle for 20 minutes, and the guy, I said, if I want to see the best motorcycles all at once, because I always want, the very best, how would I do it? He said, well, you'd go on this incredible rally. They do this rally in South Dakota, North Dakota, what's it called?
Oh, yeah.
Motorcycles all at once. Because I always want, the very best. How would they do it? He said, well, you'd go on this incredible rally. They do this, and it's like, wow, it's like flying. I mean, this is really cool. It's a lot like flying. It's an incredible feel. So I don't have a license. I drive a motorcycle for 20 minutes, and the guy, I said, if I want to see the best motorcycles all at once, because I always want, the very best, how would I do it? He said, well, you'd go on this incredible rally. They do this rally in South Dakota, North Dakota, what's it called? Sturgis. And he said, it's happening this weekend. So I go, this weekend? They go, yeah, they're going to be like, 400,000 bikes there.
Shit.
So I said, can you get me a ticket? He goes, you don't need a ticket, you just drive in. I said, but I don't have a motorcycle and I don't have a license. He goes, that's a problem. I said, listen, can you arrange for someone who can rent me a bike? He goes, well, if you don't have a license. I go, come on, man, let's make a deal. So sure enough, he arranges. So I fly in my private jet so I can get on a Harley. So I can feel cool, right? So I fly to Sturgis and bring Sage. I've only driven one of these things for 20 minutes. I've never had anybody on the back of it, and I have no license. But I'm going to Sturgis, baby. And I got my leather jacket. And my chaps. The full thing, ready to rock. So I get there, the guy gives me this thing, I'm trying to figure out how to orient him, going, come on, hon, get on the back. And she's looking at me like, can you really do this? And we did this drive, unbelievable drive, and went down Mount Rushmore, and it was just incredible. And then we got there that night, and they said there were going to be all these bikes. And we got there, and there were probably 15,000 bikes, which sounds like a lot, but that's not 400,000. And by the way, Sturgis is this little tiny town. I think, well, there's a lot of bikes, but it's not terribly exciting. You get there at evening, and the only place that's the nicest place in town is the Best Western. So I check in the Best Western, which is probably normally $99 a night, and it's $600 a night that week. And so I wake up the next morning, and there's 500,000 bikes on the road. They all arrived that morning. You can't move, and I'm out of my mind. And I bought everything you can imagine, And it was the first time in my life people going up to me with a camera going, excuse me, sir. And I'm like, sure. They're like, no, can we take a picture of your lady? It's a different world. But what Harley did, they got 500,000 people now that are showing up for these things. I mean, they transformed their business. The business exploded because they innovated. They said, we're not in the motorcycle business, right? We're in the business of nostalgia. So that's the reinvention that I'm really talking about. And you can do this at a small level. I can't even remember the name of the company, quite honestly. It's not a big name. You wouldn't recognize it anyway. But I met a guy in New Jersey. He kept telling me about how much his wife loved shopping at this place. But what blew me away is I was at his house, and a car showed up to pick her up from the store. And what happens is, they don't compete on price. They know everything about their customers. And they don't even just send this stuff to your house. They send a limo to pick people up and bring them shopping. I mean, they have no problem with price competition. They're not worried about recession, depression. Not at all. Because they just reinvented the entire way of competing. If you look over here at the Wynn Hotel, see, Steve Wynn, interestingly enough, kept building these hotels, and he sold them all to the MGM, and then he built the Wynn. And the Wynn was supposed to be the highest end, which he did. $2.3 billion was the first one. The Encore's $2.7 billion. And he changed the entire way of competing. He decided what kind of services, what he was going to do, and he wanted to own the high end. You know what I found out? Went on this trip with him, and I found out something interesting. He began to realize that all the money, 80% of the money, is made in baccarat. And there are 50,000 players in the world that will make 80% of his profit. All those other things you do are minor, tiny compared to the sales that they make from 50,000 big whales that they take care of. And he wanted to have the richest, most exclusive, most extraordinary place on earth for them to go be able to do this. By the way, Baccarat has the best ratio, best advantage. The house has the advantage, but it's tiny. It's the smallest. So as a gambler, you've got the best opportunity. But that's if you play once. If I have the advantage even by 0.1%, and you keep playing, the longer you play, the odds are on my side. See, so he innovated. He went, you know what, we're going to build the most incredible place. Even when everything else is down, we'll get those giant whales to come here. Because we're the place to be. Reinvented the way of competing. You didn't have to build volcanoes and things like that. Build something really cool, really magnificent, but really made for a different market. He said, not only who is my customer, who do I want my customer to be? That's a question you need to be able to answer if you're going to really be effective. Because many of you are looking at your current customers, and your current customer's not buying as much, and you're going, oh my God, what do I do? Well, maybe I need to get them to buy more, maybe I need to get more customers, or maybe I need to get a different kind of customer. This is when we start to strategically innovate as opposed to just improve what we have right now to make something happen. So, let me very quickly give you this. There are 3 points I want you to know, think about when you think about strategic innovation. The first one is, You really ideally want to be in a position where, if at all possible, I don't care what your approach is, you put yourself in a place where you want to be ahead of the curve. You want to be slightly ahead of the trend. You want to at least be on trend, but if you really want to be the innovator, you got to be at the front of a trend, the initiator, if you can, of a trend. Because when you're first and you create a trend, you become branded, and that branding, if you do your job, is hard to get rid of.
In 1 mile. At the roundabout, take the second exit on North Dakota 73.
In the United States. Harvard. What was the first, for example, rental car company in the United States? Quick. Hertz. What was the first soft drink in the United States? Coke. By the way, guess who's still number one in each of those categories? All three of those. That's been more than 100 years. 150 years, 200 years in some of those situations. See, when you step in and you become the innovator and you create the category, everybody else has to fight for second place or third. In fact, Avis finally figured a way that they can strategically compete. They said, we're never going to be number one. So they said, we're not number one, we're what? We're number two, but we try harder. They created a new category, the try harder category. We're number one in the try harder category. They may be number one because they've been around forever, but we're going to please you. We're going to do something in a different way. That's the way that you differentiate and produce something. You also, if you were there first, I'll give you another example. A friend of mine, the gentleman that financial person that I coached for the last 17 years, he introduced me to a man, and we're having lunch one day, and he goes, here's my friend, and we start talking.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on North Dakota 73.
To get out of it. And I said, oh, that's interesting. And this was like in the, I think, early 90s, if I remember, late 80s, probably early 90s, we had this conversation. He goes, yeah. I said, wow, what a trend. The idea that people can get us to pay for these bottles of water, $2, $3, that everybody used to drink for free.
Continue straight for 12 minutes to North Dakota 22.
People like that were making more money. Some of them were charging more per ounce for water than for Coke, or than for beer, or Borden's milk. It was just water. I said, that's amazing marketing. He goes, yeah, I was really lucky though. He said, I got in the mineral water business right as a trend happened. I said, what was that? He said, when people started saying it was okay not to drink, and he even started promoting designated driver, I thought this is a trend that I think is going to stick. I think people are going to take advantage that they don't have to drink, they don't have to feel pressure to drink. And I think they're going to look for an alternative while they're in the bar. And he said, I thought the alternative was this little company I bought for $500,000 called Perrier. He bought it for $500,000. It was making $100,000 a year. He kept that company for 15 years and sold it for $2.2 billion because he was ahead of a trend. All right, and he was there. And by the way, people don't say, give me a mineral water. Most of the time, they'd say, give me a Perrier. In fact, Pepsi hates it. People still often say, can I have a Coke? Because they're first, right? And so in any industry, you can do that. In my industry, the greatest compliment I get is speakers come up and say to me, oh gosh, guess what? I had these people tell me, you remind me of Tony Robbins. And I think, wow, I'm really complimented. I'm also going, great. I want you to be like Tony Robbins. That's a great compliment for me, a great compliment for you. But it also comes because I was your first baby and I did my job. I delivered in a category no one had ever done anything like. That's how you strategically innovate and own something. See, you got two choices. Try to go sell everybody, or have people, when they think of the best, they think of something they want, when they think of the best, they think of you. Very, very different game. Very, very different approach. Now, you want to be first ideally, but if you can avoid it, you don't want to be the ultimate pioneer in some businesses, because the pioneer, the Indians usually put arrows in their back. So it's nice to know the trend is real if possible. It's not always possible, but ideally near the lead. The other thing you want to do ideally is get in the game with infinite upside. Get in the game with infinite upside. If you're going to strategically innovate, you're going to create this new product, this new service, this new approach to things. You don't want to be in a situation where you spend all this time and energy and create something new that has a limited amount of upside. It's going to have a 3-month upside, a 6-month upside, or people can only do so much. No, I didn't do this because I didn't enter a business and go, where can I go get the largest margin possible as a business owner? This was my mission. So I didn't do that. I didn't go, where do I do a business that I can go sell for 10 times, 20 times, 30 times? Where am I going to get the largest multiple? I didn't do that. I didn't look for infinite upside. In my case, it was just driven by wanting to serve. But today, as a businessman, entering the business is like going, what's a trend that's just beginning that I think has real legs? Is there a place, is there a way to partner where we're the leader in that trend, but also that trend's not going to be short-lived. It's got infinite growth and upside. There's real opportunity. And you start to think in a more strategic way. Is this making sense? Okay? So now, you might say, okay, Tony, this is all cool, but how do I do it? Here's what, I'm going to make this so damn easy. 5 little areas that if you go into these areas, you will automatically get the ideas for strategic innovation. In other words, if innovation needs to be a part of your life, and you're saying, okay, Tony, I want to innovate, how do I do it? If you do these 5 things, or even a couple of these 5 things, you're going to find yourself in a position immediately where innovation will start to happen, because your goal is not to be the innovator. Your goal is to have an organization that constantly innovates. Because if you're the innovator, then the entire business is still dependent upon you. But if you're the person that's creating innovation, by a system you've created, then the people can change, the environment can change, and the innovation is going to keep occurring. So here's the first of the 5. I want you to jot these down, and then afterwards I'm going to have you jot down how you can use these 5. So the first one is, you need to get new voices. You need to get new voices. Now what does this mean? Well, I know companies. One of my friends is a guy that's worth about $6.5 billion. He's a very private man. He's in New York City. Most people don't even know his name, because everything he does, he's in the background of. I have enormous respect for him because he gives away about $100 million a year anonymously each year to organizations that he thinks makes the largest difference in the quality of human beings' lives. Like last year he did one for a mentoring organization. He's just a wonderful guy. Totally private man. How does this guy, who's very quiet, he frankly, when you're in a room, you don't know he's there. At the end of the meeting, when everybody's talked, he might say something. He says it real quietly. People kind of lean in like E.F. Hutton, the old days, to listen. But he has this incredible ability to take companies to another level. The reason is, he just told me, he said, Tony, one of the first things I do, take over an organization, is I figure out what that organization is, what the trends are, and then I go find somebody else, a group of leaders to bring them. Not to run it, but because I know they're going to bring a completely different voice to the organization. And one example I'll give you that I know about, that he told me about from a friend of his, is remember when IBM grew like crazy? They managed to give away the most valuable thing in their entire life, the software to the IBM PC, to Windows. I mean, think about it. Here's a man, runs Microsoft, this little company, this young boy, who's creative and gutsy. He leaves college, Bill Gates, and he calls the guys who have the Altair computer and says, you got this computer, you have no software. I've written software for it. Which, by the way, he hadn't written one line of code, and he didn't even have access to an Altair computer. He just believed he could, and he sold it.
Meet Bob. Bob's been trying to win a new TV on Deal Dash, Cribbits, and MadBid, but keeps losing out to stiff competition.
And he got together and started writing code, and he figured out how to do it. He got the thing going. And then what was his big breakthrough? Did he write MS-DOS? No. How did he get MS-DOS? Someone tell me. MS-DOS, which is the basis of making all his money before he copied Apple's Windows, was MS-DOS. He bought it. How much? Anybody know? $50,000 he bought MS-DOS. Then went to IBM and licensed with IBM to have it be the exclusive software for all their computers. And then when everybody knocked off IBM PCs, clones became the basis of that. Just think about that, because most of you think of him, you think of this incredible coding genius, which he is, but he made all his money basically just by finding a way to reinvent the rules for competition. He let IBM sell everybody razors, and he sold the razor blades. And so IBM didn't make much money. In fact, IBM at one point, remember, they were in deep, deep, deep trouble. They brought in a series of new CEOs to turn things around. And they brought in, I don't know how to pronounce his name, it was Stettner, the gentleman who came in, who was like a major turnaround guy. What's his name? Gertner, thank you. And Gertner comes in, and sure enough, when Gertner came in, the first thing Gertner did was brilliant, is he realized that for IBM to change, somebody interviewed him in an article, this is where I saw it, and they said, will IBM be able to turn things around? Will they be able to come back? Will they be able to become a force in computers or computer services or any of that nature? And he said, I had the same question when I came on board. And he said, here's how I addressed it. I asked the question of our executive team, our leadership team, our management team, our marketing team. I said this, how many people do we have under the age of 40 who are based on the West Coast in Northern California on our core teams? That was the only question he asked. And they went, none. He said, then the answer is we will fail. He said, because 85% of the innovation that's happening in innovation, get innovation. New questions. New questions give you new what, my friends? Answers. See, a lot of times, you're starting out with a presupposition. Like last night when the gentleman raised his hand again and, came over to me initially and said, well, how do I do this when it's impossible? How do I do this when no one is buying right now casinos? You're not building casinos. How do I? Presuppositions. His question, guaranteed he couldn't come up with an answer. The quality of your question creates the quality of your answer. So I'll give you one example that's real fast, and then you can think of some of your own ideas here. New questions would be Bill Gates. I was talking with some people who knew Bill Gates, and I was trying to dig underneath, and some of you have been to my programs, and who's been to Date with Destiny? Anybody here been to Date with Destiny? Wow, quite a few. So you've been to Date with Destiny, you know all of us as human beings are controlled by what we focus on. Whatever you focus on, you're going to feel it, even if it's not true. So if you focus on the world's ending, you imagine the whole world's going to come to an end, we're never going to ever be happy times again. You see it, you imagine, you focus on it, you're going to feel it. But what controls our focus more than anything else is questions. Because if somebody asks you a question, even if you don't want to answer it, if you keep asking that person, just to understand what you're saying, they have to imagine it, they have to go in their head, they have to change what they focus on. Well, human beings tend to have what I call a primary question. One question you ask more often than anything else on earth. And you ask it subconsciously all the time. And people who do Date with Destiny discover it. And it's why some people, for example, might go out in life and they make all these great changes and it never lasts. Because the primary question they have is, why do I always screw things up? That's an unconscious question. Why can't I succeed or sustain success? Or how do I make everybody happy all the time? Ain't gonna happen. But see, they're constantly asking a question that's unanswerable or moves them in a negative location. You change that question, and you change what they focus on, their whole life changes. So they change the question to, how can I appreciate even more all the gifts God's giving me right now? And that becomes a primary question. They walk around in gratitude all the time, subconsciously. So questions control the way we think. Whenever you see someone successful, they come up with a new answer, it's because they asked a new question. What question did Bill Gates ask that was different than other people building software? He did not ask the question of himself and his team, how can we build better software? Here's the question he asked, the exact question he asked is repeated again and again by people on his core partnership and team. He said, how can I become the intelligence that runs all computers worldwide? How can I become the intelligence that runs all computers worldwide? And when he asked that, he realized all computers have one thing in common, and that is if we're going to have computers be able to communicate to each other, we're going to have common software. The hardware may be different than software, and that's why that question
Turn right on North Dakota 22.
Because the internet's not about controlling computers. It's a different question with a different answer about networking. So you got to ask yourself, what are some new questions? Because new questions, by the way, will start new conversations. And if you do it with new people, new voices, innovation's going to go crazy. It's going to be institutionalized. Third question, or third new thing for you is new perspectives. New perspectives only happen if you get yourself in a new environment. There's a company called Nokia, many of you know. Who's got a Nokia phone in this room? I'm curious. Now look at this group of hands. Nokia was dominating the marketplace prior to the iPhone. Complete domination of the marketplace for many years.
Turn right on North Dakota 22.
Nokia was not a dominant source. Where is Nokia based? Who knows? Yeah, it's in a very, very cold, dark place in Scandinavia on the edge of the Adriatic Sea, and they were trying to figure out what customers wanted by working with engineers who were working there in Finland.
Continue straight for 25 minutes to 3rd Street Northwest.
Somebody in the group got smart and said, you know what? We keep making more and more technical phones, and we keep innovating the technology like they used to do with VCRs when all of us were kids. And they made so much innovation, they didn't use any of it. So he said, you know what we got to do? If we're going to really innovate, we got to know what our customers want. If the customers we want, who do we want our customers to be? We want our customers to be leading edge people. We want the kind of people that influence other people. Because people today don't just want a phone, they want an identity. They want to feel different. So if we sent their engineers, these guys that are not marketing guys, because they knew they kept telling them change this, but they couldn't do it. They sent them to 3 places in the world. King's Cross, Australia, the east of London, and Venice, California. And they said, go live there for 6 months, interact with as many human beings and customers as you can, and then come back and we're going to redesign our phones. And you know what they all did? They all came back and they found the most important changes they could possibly make to the customer. What it was. Color. Same thing that they did with Apple originally. They came out with the first one to the red phone and the purple phone, and then a way in which you could print out off of your computer a cover for your phone. And then they came up with ringtones. So you could have a special, unique identity. That's what the engineers ended up coming with because they were given a new perspective. Again, proximity to the customer in a radically different environment automatically created new answers for them or new innovations for them. And then fourthly, new passions. New passions, listen, when you're passionate, don't you tend to innovate by your own nature? Because you're doing something you love, you're doing something you're excited about. And probably the best example of passion driving a company is Virgin with Richard Branson. Most of what Richard has created in his companies was something that he experienced, a product, service that he experienced and disliked immensely, and said, this is what I want. He was totally passionate about it. From where you get to stay when you go to the airport and you're transitioning, he said, I want a place where I can play pool. I want a place where there's a swimming pool. I want to be able to have, massage. I want some great drinks. So he reinvented it. I want to have a bar on the plane. I mean, that's what he did. Everything on all the innovation that has set him apart has been because he's thought about something that he's so passionate about that if he had it, would have lighted him up like a Christmas tree. And he felt that he's a representative of a generation. He really is, and he's done incredibly well. And finally, the last one I jotted down for you is new experiments. If you're going to innovate, many of you don't innovate because you go, damn, what if it doesn't work, right? I mean, I only got so much time, I only got so much energy. We can only invest so much money. We start to work on this, and then right now we got a great business right here. I don't want to mess with my core business. You don't have to. Keep your core business, or you're rebuilding, these casinos. But then create for yourself a couple skunkworks projects, a couple experiments. Almost all the innovation that happens at Apple, what happened? The Mac came from a skunkworks group. A group of people, they said, you know what? We're building the Lisa. All our money's going into the Lisa, the computer they're building at that time. But we're going to take this small group of people, and they're going to go work and see if they can reinvent something from scratch on their own. If it doesn't work, we don't care. We're going to try it. At Google, many of you know, people have about 20 to 25% of their time designed for skunkworks to work on some project they think is worthwhile. Google Maps came out of that. Twitter came out. The company was building these great resources. And, this little side, stupid little project called Twitter. And now it's growing at, 8,000%. They've already been offered, I think, $300 million or $350 million, right? Facebook wants to buy them. And they're at the beginning of the beginning of the beginning of what's happening with Twitter. Total innovation. You can use these same resources. Twitter's an interesting example. I thought to myself, someone's telling me, why you gotta do this Twitter thing? And I'm like, Twitter? I mean, get a life. When I want to type what I'm doing, I said, first of all, my wife would kill me because we have a private life. Because I said, oh yeah, here we are in Sun Valley, and all of a sudden people start showing up, right? I said, but second of all, it's like, who wants to read what I'm doing or what other people are doing? I have no interest whatsoever. So my buddy goes, I use it differently. So I said, what do you do? He goes, I use it to get answers. So what do you mean? He goes, watch this. He goes, Tony Robbins is here with me right now, beside me. He wants to know how I use Twitter. And he clicked the button. And in a millisecond later, there were 35 people just like, hey, Tony, hey, I went through 7 of this. Here's what you should do. And I'm like, oh, these cool ideas. It's like, wow, maybe I'll open a Twitter account. So I opened a Twitter account without my name. And I did it. And I barely ever used it because since my name wasn't on it, I didn't interact with anybody. And I didn't put anything on there. It was like, what am I going to broadcast? Yes, I'm doing a seminar, right? Yeah, that's new information for me. Right? But then one day I thought, there's all these people out there, and people kept coming up to me saying, would you do something to inspire me every day? And I'm like, another product, another service. I don't want to commit to that. And I thought, you know what? I'll just put a quote on my Twitter each day for something, just a simple quote, not just mine, other people's. It'll make me look for one each day too that I like. And I'll just share it. And if I find cool clips every now and then that I share with my friends, I'll share them as well. And I did that 10 weeks ago. And this morning we had 300,000 people. There's 8 million people on Twitter, and we're number 35. It's like, wow, this blows my mind. It's just a fun, cool little tool. So it wasn't much of a strategic innovation. For me, somebody else created the innovation, but sometimes you can use the innovation for your core business as well. And I use it again to look at, okay, here's just a little experiment I'm doing. Gosh, if this continues, maybe it won't, but this continues to have 1 million people that I can send a message to 3 months from now, 4 months from now, at the current growth rate. It stays there. If it takes longer. I like the idea. God, it's something I'm really passionate about, and I want to send a message to people, 1 million people like that. That's a great tool. And you know, there's a business application here somewhere for it. Most people haven't figured out. I'm sure Twitter will find theirs, and they'll be advertising or something. But it'll be a great tool for keeping people informed. And what's great is I actually read them all, but I have to respond to them all. It's like email. Oh my God, another 300 messages. Twitter is like, oh, it's fun. Read it. People put clicks in. I don't see what they're doing. It's a very cool thing. So again, you want to look at this and say, I don't have to change my business. Maybe there's some experiments I want to do in my business. And then here's some questions. 9 questions for you to consider. And here's what they are. Just I'll read them out for you real quick. What business are we, what? Really in? That's a question you got to keep asking yourself. Why are we really successful? Many of you think you're successful for one reason, but you're successful for something completely different. It's worth taking the time with your team to ask this question. Who is our customer? What? Really? Or who does our customer really need to be in the next 5 years? If you're going to start a business today from scratch and maximize impact, leverage, and profitability, what would you do? Some of you may be starting a business within your business to compete in this new world. What distribution channels are we not maximizing or using? What technology are we not using or maximizing? That's why I mentioned Twitter too. What identity do you want people to associate to your business? Who do they become by doing business with you? And if you were going to create another industry from scratch, if you were going to create an industry within your industry or somewhere else, what would it be? So here's what I'd like you to do. Let's just take 5 minutes, literally, to brainstorm. How are you going to get new voices into your business? By the way, do you have to hire somebody for them to be your new voice? Yes or no? So if you're brand new, you're an army of 1 or 2 or 3 or 10, you can go get people. You can do it through a variety of sources. You can do focus groups. You can sit with a group of friends. You can get a group of your customers. You can use a service like Twitter. You can do all kinds of things. How are you going to get new voices? But be specific. What kind of voices do you want to get? Who would help you innovate? What kind of person could you bring to the table? Ideally, somebody on your team. But also, where could you get new voices? What are some new questions you need to ask? I gave you these 9 as a sampling. But what are some questions you need to ask to innovate in your business? Where could you get a new perspective? Maybe after you hear Tony speak today from Zappos, maybe some of you, while you're still here in Vegas, might see if you might make an arrangement to go tour it. Take the hour tour. And just go get the perspective of how a business goes from 0 to $1 billion, really runs. If I were you, I would do it. I took the tour myself. Incredibly worthwhile. Where could I go right now to tap into new passions? Maybe not even my passion. Maybe on my team. I've got some really bright people, and they have passions, and I don't even know what they are. Maybe their passions are the origination, the place that we get a genesis for a new product, a new service, or a new way to change the rules of competition. And what are some new experiments we can do? What are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 max new experiments we could try? This program here was the result of an experiment. I was watching television, listening to all the muck, talking to people coming up to me, telling me I don't know what to do in their business. And then I saw the figure, and I noted intellectually, in the back of my head, but it emotionally hit me. 70% of all new jobs are created by small businesses. I picked up the phone immediately, I called my office, and I said, you know what we're going to do? I want to coach 50 business people who have small businesses, 0 to 100 million. I want a variety. $100 million businesses, 50, 10, 5, just starting your business. And I said, I'm going to coach them for 90 days. And I said, we'll make it really easy. I'll do some kind of immersion. So we did a version like this instead of 5 days. We did it in a day and a half. So I basically killed everyone. And I said, then we're going to work online twice a month for about an hour and a half. And I'll keep taking different pieces of information, refine it. And I'm saying we're going to transform their lives, and we're going to create a system. And once we have that system, it won't be limited to me and my throat. It'll be something that people can do in immersion on their own over and over again, so they get the training effect. And I said, and we'll find the right partner, we'll market it together, we're looking for ways of transforming the business. We won't just teach them, we'll give them tools. We'll team up and partner with the right people. And all this came out of being stimulated by something I'm passionate to make a difference in, and doing an experiment. And then I got some new questions, some new voices, and now we're laying the foundation here this week for something that we're going to be launching that I think will be as big as anything we've done in any of our other companies. Well, what'd you think? Listen, the purpose of a podcast like this is not just to inform, not just to educate you, but get you to take some action. So one of the most important commitments I've learned is anytime you learn anything, and you find it has any form of value, the most important thing you want to do is, while you're still in state, while it's still important, while it's still in your mind, you want to take some form of action. Whether that's as simple as saying, these are 3 principles that I want to really educate the rest of my team on at my company, or I want to take action on this today. I'm going to create this format today for my marketing, or for my anticipation, or for using the strategies that you've learned here. So before you turn to the final moment, just write down 2 or 3 key either principles that you want to remember or action items, and ideally do something to share it or do something to act on it today. Remember, knowledge is not power. Knowledge is potential power. Really, truly, if you really look at what makes someone successful versus not, it all comes down to execution. Execution trumps knowledge every day of the week. So go out and execute, and I'll see you on the next podcast.
is the BJ well site I was telling you guys about earlier today when I was at the shop. This motherfucker right here is huge. This well site is fucking huge. When I'm saying well site, it means they got a whole pack of heads in this motherfucker. Meaning, as soon as we get done with one head, they got several more heads they can flip to and get going and start working on that head. So they got so many heads on this pad that we'll be here on this pad till September. And I'm gone in November, October. I might be gone in October, but I'll try to stay till November. But if the weather's too fucking shitty, and, you can't roll. You know what I mean? I can't roll, meaning if I can't do 75 miles an hour, 70 miles an hour on the fucking road, 80 miles an hour on the fucking road. You know what I mean? Then ain't no motherfucking sense on being out here. Ain't no motherfucking sense being out here. I ain't gonna be stuck in no goddamn ice, snow, none of that bullshit. Hold on. Yo, what's up, boy?
What's happening?
Everything good?
They just went down a little bit ago to replace some iron, so it'll be a minute.
Oh, I get some sleep.
Yeah, you want a nap?
Fuck yeah.
All right, go ahead, man. I'll just come and knock. Go over there where them 2 trucks are.
Okay.
But you can pull back there and loop around and face this way, like in front of that acid truck right here. That blue one.
Okay.
Blue one.
Acid truck?
Yeah.
So where do I go this way?
No,
loop around?
This way. Just loop right here.
Okay.
And go over there where that blue and white truck is. You can park in front of that.
Okay.
Just
Blue
stay
and
out
white.
of the way over there.
Okay.
I'll come knock on the door, man.
Okay.
All right.
Looks like we down. They got it down well. It's only gonna be a couple. They're changing out some shit. No big deal. No big deal. Perfect because it's good, especially when you roll. When you rolling, right? Like, I don't know. Anyways, if you rolling, when I'm saying rolling, motherfucker, I mean roll. I ain't talking about no. I mean roll, motherfucker, 24/7. Hey, you like 7-Eleven, motherfucker. You open all day long, all night long. You know what I mean? You ain't closed, bitch. You running. So, anyways, if you running like that, man, right now is a good time to get your get your rest in, so you can keep going, get that momentum going. You know what I mean? That's the key thing. Just like OTR, man. You know how it is when you OTR, but OTR is a little different, especially. Come on, man. What the fuck you doing? Come on. But especially when you're an OTR, because you gotta build that momentum. But I'm just speaking from experience. With these big companies I was rolling with, we had E-log, so you could only do 600 miles, and I was eating up through 600 miles. I was just getting bored to death. I was still running them, but I wasn't making no money. I was bored as fuck. I was bored as a motherfucker, man. But I wasn't making no money, man. No money. So I had no motivation. Man. So, I still was running. But anyways, yeah, you have to build that tolerance up, you know what I mean? But look how big this head is, man. I mean, this pad. Like, shit. Fucking pad is enormous. You know what I mean? You got plenty of space to turn around, plenty of space to sit. Some of these pads, man, you really gotta know how to ride. You gotta know how to drive. If you don't know how to drive, man, they'll kick your ass off the fucking site. They had one dude. It's funny. It's a funny story. I'll tell you. So my first day at Liberty, I had this guy named Doug, and he's a fucking dick. If you ever run into Doug at Liberty, he's a fucking dick. If you don't know him, especially if you fuck up, and I fucked up. And I had spilled some sand. They real anal about that shit. These pushers, these when you coming on the site, like right now I'm on site, right? You coming on site, man, when you start making a fucking mess, these guys, they got no tolerance for that shit, especially if you ain't, this is not really a part of them. Anyways, he got into my ass. He ripped me a new one. I was just cool about it. I was like, hey, look, this is my first day. Ain't nobody, I told him straight up, ain't nobody teach me this shit. You know what I mean? They just gave me a couple bones and said, hey, go make your money. You know what I'm saying? And after that, he really calmed me. He was ringing me. He was ringing my ass good. He was ringing my ass real good. And I couldn't do nothing but just stay there and take it, And after I told him, the situation, I'm new to this and I don't know nothing about this, he really started to feel bad for me at that point. And he really softened up on me. And ever since then, we're cool. We're like friends now. We are friends now. Shit, to be honest with you. But if you ever at a Liberty site in North Dakota, in Williston, and you get there, and one of the pushers is Doug, he's got no tolerance, man. He's old country boy, and he's an ex-Marine, and he will get in your shit. Just give you a heads up. So don't go out in Liberty fucking up. If you do fuck up, it's alright, man. Just tell him the situation. But anyways, so back to the driving. So some of these wells, man, they're real smooth. As far as like trying to back into some of them, they're really tight. Like I'm talking about really tight, super tight. So you really got to know your skills. You got to bring your skills of backing. But anyways, so this dude, I guess, was driving, was trying to back, and guess who his pusher was? Doug. So, yeah, he gets bad, man. I'm telling you, he's like a drill sergeant out here. You know what I mean? He is a drill sergeant, 100% out here on this pad. But I guess as a pusher, if you don't know what a pusher is a guy who backs you in. Anytime you come on site, like I just came on site, and the guy that came to the door was my pusher. So when you get on site, you are not able to back up without a pusher at any time. Anytime you're on site, you are strictly prohibited of backing without your pusher or somebody guiding you on backing up. Oh, yeah. So, just get. Hold up. I'll give you some lighting. So, oh shit. So you are strictly prohibited. That's a good light. That's a real good light. I like the. There you go. Shit, who needs professional lighting? We got the fucking iPhone. The iPhone lighting is perfect. You don't need to know. You don't need it. All right, we'll make another video. We're gonna make another video about that. Lighting. People talk about all this fancy lighting and shit you need to buy. Fuck that. You get the iPhone 7. I got the iPhone 7 Plus. And if you touch it, if you hold it, it'll give you a 3D touch, and it gives you 3 selections. It'll give you high, medium, and low. Got that bitch on low. I look perfect, man. Perfect lighting. Alright, so anyways, what was I gonna say? So he's back. He's got this guy back, and he's the pusher, right? So anytime you're not allowed on site to back up without a pusher or somebody behind you at all times while you're backing up on site, because you don't want to. Like I said, this fucking shit is dangerous out here. You got a lot of explosive shit. You got a lot of flammable shit out here. And then on top of it, you got H2S. H2S is shit that will kill you. It's a gas that will fucking kill you within a matter of seconds if you ain't careful. So that's why we carry that little beeper thing, close to our breathing area. Some guys put it on their boots. Some guys put it on the back of their head, but you're supposed to put it here. says here. The instructor said here, not down there, here. Anyways, so Doug's got this guy backing up. Well, he's trying to back the guy up. I wasn't there. He was telling me the whole story. And I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, I was trying to get him to back. He couldn't back. And then he fucked around and almost hit me. And boy, I was like, and I guess the boss man that runs the site saw the shit. So they banned the motherfucker. They said, look, man, you could never come on site again. So if you ever come on site, you better have your shit together, because they will ban you, man. They will ban you. You don't want to be banned, because that's, it's money. This is the money. This is where you make your money right here. And like I said, like with Doug, these oil crew guys, man, they wild, man. They'll anyways, not all of them, just some. Just Doug. Doug's a wild child. He'll get in your ass quick. But yeah, you don't want to piss these guys off, man. And I had another guy. They just, you want to be real friendly with these folks, man. If you got to, suck it up. At the end of the day, you gotta suck it up, man. Like, sometimes you just gotta take it. Sometimes you gotta take the shit. To a certain extent. As long as they don't put their hands on you, then yeah, you're good. Fuck around and let's not even go there. But yeah, hey, you better, yeah. You gotta have some thick skin out here. Just give you a heads up. You better have some thick skin. You got thin skin, and you ain't gonna work out too well out here. There's a buddy I just met out here driving, man. He had a temper on him. I was like, shit, you a younger version of me. But yeah, he had some thin skin, I can tell. He was a tough guy. He's a big old, I call him Bear. That was his nickname I gave him. But he's an owner operator. I don't know if I don't know. I'll call him, see what's going on with it. I ain't seen him in a few days. I haven't seen him in about a week or so. It's been a while. But yeah, he's got thin skin. He's got thin skin, man. I'm gonna take a nap. About that time, man. Gotta rest up. I gotta rest up. I'm gonna leave this bitch running, man. Maybe y'all can catch some action. Maybe if I throw it over here. There's no. I wanna kind of put you over here, but actually I can't put you guys over here. I can. Yep, I sure can. I have to set this up right here. Set that up right like that. Like that. You guys will be good to go. I'll face y'all in the well. Give y'all something to look at. But my ass is going to sleep. My ass is going to sleep, man. Alright. While I sleep, you guys can check out the well. While I sleep, you guys can watch the well. Watch them work. Oh, shit. However long they're going to be down, then I'll be back and running. Yeah, nobody gonna get close to me. They gonna get a can of whoop ass fucking with me. But yeah, but we ain't gonna go that far, man. There's way too much money to be fucking around like that. That's one thing about this. These folks out here, like I said, at the end of the day, there's crazy folks, you know, especially in this time in this world. You know, I'll be quick. But you gotta be quick with it, right? You really gotta watch yourself, you know, because some folks are just crazy, man. You know. But out here, these folks are not. Everybody out here is pretty, you know, focused on making money. But like I said, there's always that one. There's someone out here. There's always someone that's, you know, maybe they had a bad day, they can't handle the pressure, and they pop. But I don't give a fuck about all that. Just stay your distance from me, motherfucker. Yeah, stay your distance from me. You're good. You fuck around, you act crazy with me, boy. I'll stand still for a little bit, but boy, you flinch, and you in proximity, I got a 3-foot rule, man. You in my 3-foot rule. If I can put my arm out and you threw my arm, and you start being flinchy, yeah, you gonna get some work done. You gonna get some work done. Yeah. But, man, these folks out here, man, they ain't studying that shit. They trying to make money. And pretty much everybody's friendly out here, to be honest with you, man. Like, especially the drivers. You know, most of the drivers are pretty friendly, man. Like, they all try to help you. Most of them just try to help each other out, you know. But yeah, everybody tries to help everybody out for the most part. Not just for some of the guys I've been rolling. There's literally a dozen positions you can get. I mean, you can do out here on these wells, you know. So it just depends your position but yeah, you can make money out here. These oil guys, they make money, man. You know, these oil guys, but they're on their feet all day long, man. All fucking day, man. You know, all day long you're on your feet. You know, 12 hours, and you're working. You're working. When it comes down to it, you're working. So, but yeah, they make money, brother. They do make money. Hell yeah, they make money. You know. I'm gonna sleep as long as I can right here. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep as long as I can right here. Yeah, because this is what you gotta take advantage of right here. The sleep. I don't know if this is gonna hold up for you guys while I sleep. See, this bitch is gonna fall. It feels like it's gonna fall. But I think we're right here. Here we go. And it's vibrating like crazy. Yeah. You got a lot of vibrating right here. That ain't no good. That's not a good shot. Let me try something. Try something else. Tried, you guys. You guys are just gonna have to. You guys are just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to leave right there, bro. You guys got any questions, man? Oh man, how's your Friday nights going? You're hanging out with us. You're hanging out with the channel. Friday night. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. What's up, my love? What's up, my love? Want some water? Want some water? Yeah. Water would be nice. Water would be nice. Let's get this girl some water. Thirsty. I guess I probably should suit up too. Yeah, boys. Oh yeah, that's right. You got fired, huh? Yeah, don't worry about that job, man. I told you, fuck that job. You got money, remember? You got 11 stacks. You got 11 stacks. And I gave you that video. Did you watch the video? You watched Timothy Sykes yet? If you watch Timothy Sykes, man, that's right. Yeah, man, come on, Bernard, dude. Come on, man. Listen, man. You can't lead a horse. You can only lead a horse to water. You can't make the motherfucking drink. I'm leading you. You the horse. I'm the water. No. Anyways, you the horse. Drink the motherfucking water, man. I just gave you, fuck that. I gave you a gold mine, man. I just said, hey, look, this is the goal. Go get it, motherfucker. Come on, man. I don't know how y'all do that, man. It's like somebody says, hey, here's a pot of gold, right? Here's a pot of gold. All you gotta do is take the gold. Here's a pot of gold. Start grabbing the gold out the fucking pot. That's all you gotta do. That's what I'm doing for you. I'm gonna call your ass out, Bernard Jefferson. That's all you gotta do, man. I showed you where the pot of gold is. All you gotta do is reach in and grab that motherfucker, man. Stop fucking around, man. You ain't got no job. You know? You ain't making no motherfucking money. You ain't got no skill to make money. Right? Well, you probably got a skill, right? But, right? You ain't putting your skill to work. You ain't making no money right now is what I'm saying. Right? What the fuck is my channel called? What's my channel called? Fuck You Money. So I'm gonna drill this shit into you. You know what I mean? I'm all about the money. So if I gotta wait for you to make money, well, goddamn, I'm gonna push you to make money. That's right. Yeah. So don't fuck around, man. Watch them fucking video lessons. You ain't got nothing. You watching my video lessons. I'm happy you watching my video on my channel, my channel, my video. It's cool, man, but I'm just the messenger for you right now to push you along to get you to where you need to be, which is watch Timothy Sykes video lessons and start learning how to make this money. You know what I mean? You don't need, listen, brother. Listen, you're not paying attention. You ain't listening. You ain't listening. Look, you ain't risking fucking anything right now. What you doing is you're building your knowledge, right? You're building your knowledge. You're building your knowledge, right? And you're building your skill. So when you are able to risk your money, you're already set to go. You don't want, what I'm saying is you don't want to wait the last minute. You get the knowledge, you practice, you study. Now, you ain't got shit going on. You on my fucking channel. You know what I mean? You're on my channel. When you could be on his channel watching all his video lessons for free. Right now. You know? So yeah, you could start trading. You could start Monday. When the New York stock opens up, you can have a virtual reality an account, right? Using virtual money. Not your own money. It's demo money. It's a demo account. So when you put it in a position, you'll see the numbers. Let's say you put 45,000 shares in. You'll get to see how well your position works out, whether you make profit or you're in the red without using your own money, because you're on a demo account, you're on a virtual account. So you don't have any, you don't have no excuses, man. You're making excuses over and over. I've been talking to you for like 2 days. Stop fucking making excuses. Get your ass in gear. Get the fuck off my channel. Get the fuck off my channel, man, and start watching those video lessons. Go back to his videos and start watching them and start studying. You know, because when you are ready to go and you feel comfortable where you can start trading and everything, because you study, you know, you practice, you know, and you'll be ready to make money, man. You'll be self-efficient. So what I'm trying to fucking tell you is, you be so self-efficient where you don't have to worry about fucking what you're worried about right now. You're worried about a fucking job, man. Fuck a job. Fuck a job, man. I'm telling you, I just led you to the pot of gold. All you gotta do is reach in and start grabbing that fucking gold, and stop, you know, start collecting. But before you can start collecting, you really gotta study. That's all. And you can study for free. You can study for free right now. Yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around, man. Don't listen to none of these motherfuckers, man. Don't listen to anybody else, man, about stocks, none of that shit, man. Yeah, forget about being depressed, man. Snap out of it, bro. Snap out of that shit, man. Snap out that shit. Worry about the money, man. Money won't make you happy, but it gives you options, brother. Money won't make you happy, but it gives you options. So, fuck. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You get my gist, right? Oh, man. I know I'm a fucking pass. Boom. Tomorrow I gotta work out for sure. I took 2 days off, but I've been working like a madman, trying to get to feel these 100-pound dumbbells again. It's good, man. Oh yeah, we'll pass out. Oh yeah. I'm glad I'm down right now. I'm gonna be able to pass out for a little bit. That's what I want to know. You alright, girl? Yeah, babe? You alright? Hey, you coughing? You alright? You alright? Drink went down the wrong way, huh? Went down the wrong way? Yeah. You wanna go potty? Is that what you want? You wanna go potty? Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness, look at you. Not in front of the camera. Not in front of the camera. So, you drink the water wrong? You drink the water wrong? Yeah, I know. Alright, let's get this fucking protein shake. Damn. I only slept for like, yeah. I'm not talking about that, but yeah. You know. Hey, if you guys like breakfast, right, and you're on the road, these the motherfuckers you want right here. Only $2.50, man. $2.50. That's what you want. You like breakfast? Yeah, you don't want to spend no money going out to eat or going to McDonald's and all that bullshit. Yeah, these motherfuckers right here are the truth. That's what you want. Yeah. This one, this is just biscuit and gravy. I can throw this shit away. This shit ain't no good no more. Yeah, this bitch ain't no good no more. I don't think it is. It might be. I don't think it is. It might be good. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, Jimmy Dean's got some really great breakfast bowls. You know, back home, you know, it's kind of like shit look like this. You know, you got people like buying like you know, like meals, like little meal bowls like this. Anyways, you know, you pick it up for the week. You know, I'm eating these meal bowls like full of protein and all that good stuff. But anyways, this biscuit and gravy. There's another one. Damn, how many do I got here? right here is the money. Right here. Biscuit, this has the, she eats this stuff too. Oh yeah. But I need to start, I'm gonna buy some eggs. I'm gonna get her some eggs and some oatmeal. Old-fashioned oatmeal, because that's what she used to eat. Old-fashioned oatmeal and some eggs. I'm gonna give her a whole egg. But yeah, I cook it in the microwave for a little bit for her. But anyways, this bitch right here is where it's at. It's got, look, it has, what is it? How many grams of protein? 13. It's got 13 grams of protein. Not bad, 13 grams of protein. So you get 2 of these, right? You got 26 grams of protein. You know, 26 grams of protein, and it tastes fucking phenomenal. Jimmy Dean sausage, man. This shit tastes good. But good for over the road. You know, you gotta eat that fucking bullshit food that, you know, you gotta eat that bullshit, you know, McDonald's and all that fucking bullshit. It's got potatoes, eggs, sausage. You know, you get 2 of these, it's 26 grams of protein right there. You know, bam, good to go. Like I said, you know, people, that's kind of a trend. Everybody's buying like pre-made food. You know, so these come in a little bowl, just like the pre-made shit back home. You know, good. So. I think these ain't any good, man. I'll eat that shit right now. See what. Cause I know you're supposed to probably freeze them, right? So let's see right now. They've been here a couple days. Smells alright. We'll try it. That bitch don't smell alright, but if it ain't, I spit that shit out. I'll spit that shit out. I definitely know these biscuits ain't no good though. Yeah, don't worry about the sodium, man. The sodium ain't shit. Sodium don't do nothing for you. Everybody's different. Might do something for you because your body might not be right. You know, my body right. I can eat fuck what I want when I want. You know, I can eat literally 2 pints of ice cream before I go to bed and still wake up with an 8-pack. You know, so. But that's only because, you know, I'm working out 24/7. I'm working out, you know, year to year. Every year I'm working out. all year long. You know, 5 days on, 2 days off. 5 days on, 2 days off. 5 days on, 2 days off. Every year. So I got room to play with as far as like eating what I want when I want. But man, I can't say that for everybody. You know, everybody's different. Everybody has their own, you know, issues with their body, their diet, their sleep patterns, you know, what they put in their body. It might be alcohol. Yeah, they might be drinking alcohol, you know, 3-4 times a week. You do that, you really got, you know, you're really gonna have a problem. But I don't know. Everybody's different, man. Everybody has their own little issues. I'm 100%. My body is alcohol free, drug free. All I do is eat. That's it. Eat, sleep. That's it. Eat, sleep. Eat, sleep. Eat, sleep, work out. Eat, sleep, work out. Right now, it's not like that now. But I'm only doing this for a good, like I said, you know, 4 or 5 months. And I'll be back on my schedule. You know, eat, sleep, work out. already been sitting there for a couple days, not being frozen. So the biscuit, I had ate it, just being not in the freezer, and biscuit was soggy. So stay away from the biscuits and gravy unless you're going to eat it right away, like right out of Walmart. You know what I mean? But biscuits and gravy was on point. You know, I love me some biscuits and gravy, so that's why I got them. But yeah, just be warned, if you're gonna buy those, make sure you eat them right away. Don't let them sit in your fridge, because the biscuits get soggy. So, but the sausage, egg, and the sausage and gravy is the one you want. Sausage and gravy, that is money. It's just good. Hopefully it's still good so I can eat it. Become a driver, or let's say you buy your own shit, right? I don't know about any other motor, but if you got a Caterpillar, if you're sitting, like say if you shut down and you about to go to sleep, crank them RPMs about 800. The reason why you want to crank them about 800 is to keep the oil. Because what happens is if you just let it idle, all the oil comes on the bottom. It doesn't circulate. They say it doesn't circulate up to the top of the motor. So, but if you crank that bitch up, I don't know, but I know like these old model KWs and shit. This is a 2001. But anyways, just use your the cruise control, and you up the cruise control to up the RPM. So you want it about 800, and that'll bring the oil on top to the motor. So it just keeps the motor from being beat up, over a long period of time. It keeps it healthy, I guess. Makes sense if you think about it. It's like pumping the blood up into the top of the, to the heart. But anyways, yeah. Dude was telling me about that. I was like, all right, I'll do that. Saves the motor a little bit longer, Like I said, it's not my truck, but I treat it like it is my truck. I treat it like it is my truck, man. Because this motherfucker makes me money. So I gotta take care of him, Gotta take care of him. Gotta take care of it like it's mine. And this bitch is my truck. What's good, brother? What's good, man? What's up? What's up? No, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you came across my page too. Yeah, you're gonna be if you're smart, you'll make money. And I got a million ways. Literally, I got a million ways how you gonna make money. All you gotta do is just fucking listen up. When I mean million ways, I only got one way to make money, but you gonna make $1 million all day long. Be smart. So stay tuned, man. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Bought a truck and a trailer. Congrats, man. Congrats. You're doing something I wanted to do and couldn't do. But it's good. The only reason I try to do everything all in a short period of time. I was driving less than a year and I was already trying about getting my own truck and trailer. But it didn't work out that way, so congrats, man. Glad you got one. Yeah, that's good. Every little bit helps, man. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. My little girl, she wants to go down to me. Damn. Go potty, baby? You wanna go potty? You wanna go potty? Alright, let's go. Baby look like she gotta go piss like crazy. Alright, give me a second. We're doing that. Get this shit out real quick. we're gonna pull out of here. Pull out of here. And yeah, we're gonna pull out of here. Get her on the road. Let her use the bathroom. He's got a lot of nasty chemicals out here. They got quite a few type of chemicals they use out here. I don't want her too close to this shit.
fixed my hat. I mean, my headlamp. I've been trying to figure out how to fucking fix it, and I fixed it. I'm like, damn. It's a little light. It's a little light right here up on Amazon. You got the red, you got the green, you got the blue, and you got this bright ass light, right? And then you're gonna adjust it, right? You're gonna adjust it from that to that. It's like 900 lumens, right? But anyways, it kept falling off the hat, the hard hat. So I finally just figured it out. I had this light for almost 2 weeks now. I figured out how to adjust it to where it's nice and tight. So sweet. The whole time, the whole 2 weeks, this son has been falling off on me the whole time. Just kept falling off. What the fuck? Like that. It just fell off just now. Just like that. So I've been dealing with that the last 2 weeks. But now I got it to where it's nice and snug. This is awesome. Just fucking warning. Hats you can get. These hard hats. You can get them in carbon fiber. They're a little pricey. Only $100 and change. Shit, this flashlight costs $100. But you can go to Amazon and you can get a hard hat that's carbon fiber. Yeah, you can get glue too. No, so I just don't want it to fall off when I'm looking upside down. Like that. I'm looking at something just falls off. I'm like, fuck, what's up, man? Alright, last time I'm done fucking with it. You know, I'm fucking not trying to play with this bitch.
egg rolls are the bomb, boy. Kind of tastes like mom's. Egg rolls. My mom, she make egg rolls from scratch. But not as good as mom's, obviously. But for being from the box, fucking egg rolls are the truth, boy. These little fuckers right here. Oh my goodness. These little motherfuckers right here. They the truth. They the motherfucking truth, boy. Alright, get this pizza going. We about to drive back on site. What I do. Now, just so y'all know, I get paid $65 an hour. I didn't tell y'all guys this, but I get paid $65 an hour after 2 hours. Me, the driver. Me, the driver. I get paid $65 an hour. How about that? 65 hours, $65 an hour, but the catch is you only get 4 hours of that. And then you're cut off. That's it. For every 24 hours. For every 24 hours, you only get 4 hours. They call it demerge. You get 4 hours of demerge every 24 hours. So, after 2 hours. So, I got here about an hour ago, right? So, in 1 more hour, I get paid $65 an hour. $65 an hour. $65 an hour. And that shit adds up. Especially when you about to get your check. When you about to get your motherfucking check. And when you about to get your check. And that little add-on, you know, that shit adds up, man. Like, I got like $400 and some change. I got 6 hours and some change. 6 hours and 5 minutes of the marriage coming to me. That shit adds up, man. That was like 300 and some change. So, or 400 and some change, I don't remember. But yeah. Pay me, motherfucker. Pay me. But these guys, they said they were making $100 an hour back in 2014 for demerge. Man, and you would just sit. Can you fucking, god damn, man, these fucking guys were making a killing. These guys were really making 10 stacks a week. These guys were making 10 fucking stacks a week. $10,000 a fucking week, man. These guys were doing back in the day. Not back in the day. This is back in 2014. 2014, they were fucking killing it. Yeah, 2014, 2013, these boys out here were making money. And Water was making money. Sam was making money. Owner-operator, obviously, what I'm talking about. Fuck, but if the owner-operators were making money like that, you know, imagine what the little guy was making, which is me, the driver. These guys were making money, man. Everybody was making money. Everybody was making money, man. It's just... They say... I tell you what, they say it's not going to be as crazy, but still... When the oil prices get back up to about $100, and they will, get back up there again. You know, shit will pick up again, I'm sure. Shit will get picked up. Things will stop picking up. Yeah, it'll get busy again. Get busy again. Somebody just text me. I text you. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be going to Denmark, Copenhagen. Go visit my girl Louise. Denmark, Copenhagen. Never been to Denmark, but she's a good enough reason to go. Yeah, she's a good enough reason to go. I'll go check her out. Holy shit. What's that? Any of you guys been to Monaco? Guys been to Monaco? Let me know how it is over there. Monaco. Any of you been to Monaco? Yeah. She's a 10. Yeah, she's a 10. Wow, look at that. Yeah, she's a 10. I'm gonna pass out hard. I feel it. I feel it coming. Shit. Alright, so if you ain't watched the video, I'm gonna show you this video real quick. And this is just, we ain't talking about like go hard, like 24/7. No, if you ain't see it on Jason Andrews' video, he didn't show you somehow he got taken out or skipped or whatever, but I'm about to show you the full clip. I wasn't gonna make a video today. Good? Are you live? Yep, I'm live, man. What are you live? Yeah, I'm live right now, bro. I'm live right now. Oh, he's about to lock up. It's FUK. FUK. Alright. FUK. You. M-O-N-E-Y. M-E-Y. That's it, bro. Money. Fuck you, money. Yeah. Let's fuck you, money. Alright. Yeah. That one? That's it, bro. No kidding. Send it over to our life. Right on. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna get your number. Yeah. I've been out here for like 4 years. I mean, you came out here with nothing. You can actually build up a life out here, man. No doubt about that. 4 years, man. 4 years. Your boys already got 4 or 5 trucks. How many trucks you got? I got 3 and 2 trailers. Yeah, boys doing good, man. Yeah. Came from nothing. From the bottom to the top. From the bottom to the top. And this ain't nothing. 2 Jeep Cherokee. That's all I had. Yeah, ain't rolling like that no more. Carlos said that's all I had was a Jeep Cherokee. I want to check you out here. Hey, hey, give me 1 second, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and take his info down, and I'll get right back to y'all. It's all right. about the show. We're just talking. But they love to hear shit like that. Okay. All right. Now look, man, we back online. So now I'm talking to Carlos here, and we talking the numbers, okay? We talking the numbers. And we talking the numbers about how much he making on his trucks and what he's paying his drivers. Now he showing me, but he ain't gonna show y'all, but I can see it. And we're talking the numbers right now. So basically what he's telling me is he's showing me what he made for the trucks, right? He's showing me what he made for the trucks on March when it was busy. Last few months has been a little slow, right? That's for 2 weeks. So 2 weeks, one truck, he made $27,000 on one truck. After the cut. That's before the cut. That's after the cut. After the 20% that the company takes. The company I'm leased on to. Oh, okay. So let's say that's what the truck made, 27. Okay. Times, let's say 0.25%. That's what the driver's gonna make. Right. $6,750 for the 2 weeks. For 2 weeks. So $7,000. $7,000 for 2 weeks. And then you divide it by
That's good money, man.
$3,300 for 1 week. So $3,300 for the week. Yep. Company driver. Not owner operator. He's the owner operator. You're the driver. Yep. So that's what you make. It depends on the week. Some 15 days are better than others. But you're gonna make at least, bottom line right there, if you grab 15 loads a week, $2,000. Bare minimum. That's 3 loads a day for 5 days. That's minimum that me as an owner need in order for me to succeed and the driver to succeed. So everybody wins. So 3 loads a day, man. And he says, you know, that's like, you know, between 8 to 12 hours worth of work. He says, like, you know, it's not like really pushing hard, right? It's not like really going hard, right? Right? We ain't talking about like go hard, like 24/7. No, it's not like over the road that you have to run 22, 23 hours in a day to make that $300, $400 a day. You know, put 1,000 miles to the truck and wear your ass out and go around the weigh station. It is what it is. Ain't none of that shit. You don't have to lie in the logbook. You can run legally. You know, weight. You got the equipment. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that clip was the numbers.
That's what the oil field
that shit wasn't
gonna make you go home pretty much. For you to sleep to be all ready.
For some reason it wasn't on Chasing Andrew's clip. I don't know if he messed up or what, but you know, that was one of the most important things that should have been on there.
If the numbers don't come out to be,
yeah, that was one of the most important things, you know, especially as far as a viewer.
Took it in the microwave and give it to him with some oatmeal.
As far as a viewer, that's what you want to hear. That's what you want to see. You want to see motherfucking numbers, you know? You want to see the numbers. You know, it's fine and dandy, man. You know, motherfuckers be like, oh, man, I made X amount. Okay, motherfucker. You made X amount. Okay, well, motherfucker, show me. You say you gonna make 7,000, right? Well, be transparent. Be transparent. Show us the motherfucking money. You want me to show you the money? I'll show you motherfucking money. Like, I'll literally show you fucking money. You want to see money, motherfucker? I'll show you some fucking money. I'll show you a fucking paycheck. I'll show you half a paycheck. It's on my channel. Here. I didn't get that many views. I don't know why, because I got some trolls. I had some trolls. Oh, by the way, if you're new to this channel, if you troll my motherfucking channel, if you negative any kind of way, like if you just say some negative shit, I will fucking delete your ass. I will block your fucking ass. I'll get your ass up the fuck up out of here. We don't have that shit here. On this channel, everybody help everybody out, you know? I try to help you out as best I can. I try to put money in your motherfucking pocket. I will put money in your pocket. And the way I'll do it is I'm just guiding you. I'm guiding you to where to go. I'm guiding you where the gold is. You get what I mean? I'm not literally gonna put money in your pocket, but I'm gonna guide you where you gotta go. But anyways, I had some trolls. They no longer here, but I'm sure there'll be some new ones popping up. But they said something about the money. It's like, you made 65. You didn't make 6,500 for the week. Yeah, motherfucker, I made 6,500 a week. I damn sure did. I mean, for the 2 weeks.
And he said, bullshit. I said, okay. I let that ride. And then I was like, all right, let me stun on that motherfucker real quick. And that's what I did. I'm at the bank. Yeah, I'm at the bank. Yeah. I'm at the bank. It looks like I'm about to rob this bitch, right? I'm like, all right, pay me. She counting that motherfucking money. Look at that. Bam. Bam. Count that money, girl. Count that money. Count that money, girl. Count that money, girl. Count that money. Count that money, girl. Yeah. Count that money. Look at that motherfucker. All hundreds, baby. Look at that. All hundreds, baby. Motherfucker, I'm the truth. Let me tell you something. What's my channel name? What's my channel? What's my channel name? Yeah. That being said, these small bills, right? These small bills, that was only 3,000. Going 3,000, right? That was only half a motherfucking check. But that was only half. That was only half, man. That's trucking, man. That's damn good for trucking, man. If you're a truck driver, you know, it's good money, especially a company driver. You tell me a company driver right now that made that kind of money, man, in 1 week. 1 week. You wanna see my timesheet? You ever see money on the pillow mattress? Yeah, I got money on the pillow mattress. So these are all my time sheets since I've been out here. I've only been out here a couple months. Right? But in these couple months, this is what I made. $2,700, right? $2,700, right? Bam. That's one time sheet. Oh shit. That's one time sheet, right? That's this week coming. This my new time sheet, right? Bam. That's for 2 weeks. And it was slow as a motherfucker. I was down. It's basically I'm vacationing. Right? And I'm still making that motherfucking money. I'm down like a motherfucker, man. I'm down like 4 or 5 days, man. That's a long time to be down. You can see on this pad, wasn't that many loads. Really, really, really light. But look at that. Look at all the loads I did on that one. Look at the timesheet. It's gap. See all that? There's no loads there. There should be loads right there. But I stopped right here. You know? Not even a full time sheet. Look what I still made. Hold up. Oh, look right there. Right here. Look what I made still. 18. I made 1805. 1805. 1805. And it was not even it was a little half of a time sheet. Right? A little half of the time sheet. Got that one. This one is 2000 right there. Right there, 2000 right here. 2800 right there. Bam. That was a pretty damn good week. Yeah, that's a good week right there. 2800 right there for the week. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, you get the gist, right? This one right here. 2600. Right there, 2600, right? Bam, right there. See that? 2600. Right down the bottom. That was the timesheet. That's what I made on that timesheet. This timesheet here, like I said, it's 3,400. So get it right. Get it right. And a lot of this, most of this time, you know, I've had issues. You know, either the truck was down or the well was down. It's just slow, you know, slow to speak, you know. But you know, if I get a good weekend where I'm just rolling with no issues and no downtime, yeah, that 2800 or 2700, 2600. So I keep floating around from 2800. Yeah, like 1500 a week. No, not even 1500. 2 weeks. 2800. Do the math real quick. It's 2800 divided by 2. $1,400 a week, you know. Still good money for being slow, you know what I mean? $1,400 a week, and I'm barely moving, or I'm moving, but I'm not moving, you know. That's still good money. Better than the rest of these, actually. Like I said, I made 3,400. You know, and that was it. Like I said, I was. Yeah, you get. I'm rambling now, but yeah, you get the picture. You know, every check I've had, the lowest check I made, and that was because I just got here. I came in maybe in the middle of the week, whatever, right? I made $1,800, and then after that, that was my first check, right? That was when I got here. I got here around 5/11, 5/7, 5/1, right? That's when I came up here. So, oh wait a minute,
No. Wait a minute, hold up. That's not right. 4. I came up here at 4, 6, 4, 7. Actually, I came here in March. Yeah, I came up here in March. End of March, okay? And my first check was $2,700. My first check was $2,700. Second check was write that shit down. Alright, so the next check was like $2,500. Right? So 27, 25, 26. So 2,600. 2,500, 2,700. Now this check here was actually higher than all these put together, which is my highest. Oh, there's another. Here's it. So 2,800. 2,700, 1,800, 2,500, and 2,600. So this one beats all of them. This one beats all of them. This is 3,400. So I don't know why, but I'm getting better. Getting better out here. But yeah, getting better out here. Making more money. But yeah, that's when you listen to that video, when you watch that video. Guy said I can make $2,000 to $3,000 a week. I'm making that every 2 weeks right now. So if I can make $2,000 to $3,000 a week over there, that'd be even better, man. But less work. Like, I'm running my ass off right now, right? So if I can go over to him and do less work and get paid more, that's a better, work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. But the only thing is I don't want to leave this guy hanging, I don't want to leave this guy hanging, so, because he kind of helped me out. Meaning, he got me out here. Got all my clothes for me. You know what I mean? So, if I were to leave, I'd make sure I put somebody else in this truck before I do leave. I'll have one of you guys come in here, take this truck, before I do leave, if I do leave. And I gotta make sure he's around, so he's not missing out on any money. So it'd be a nice transition, where he wouldn't be missing any money because the truck is still rolling. Yeah, I had some other like chicken and
I said, I got the potatoes in there. I'm all fooded out, man. I gotta go shopping. Glue the straps. Yeah, I know. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, I might do that. I'll try that. Donnie Jordan's like, how big is the dog? That's a major piss. Advice. Oh man, sleep apnea. I think at some point we all have sleep apnea. So I think that's just a fucking. I think that's everybody's got sleep apnea. That's just some terminology they came up with to put a label on it. Categorize somebody. Now I need to build shit so bad. But yeah, let's see. Oh man. Oh, excuse me. As you can see, it's time to fucking hit the sack. It's time to hit the sack. At least for a few hours. I got the chance. That's the HUS monitor I was telling you about. You gotta have that shit on you. Yeah, you gotta have that on you, man. All times when you're on the well site. Run down to OJ, man. Run down to OJ. Get load up on some OJ, man. Yeah, like I said, I need to take my ass to Walmart. Probably gonna take my ass to Walmart as soon as we get the fuck up out of here. Yeah, as soon as we get up out of here, we're going shopping. Yep. We gotta get the fuck up out of here. And I got a feeling, you know what? I'm gonna be stuck here for a few hours. I'll probably be stuck in this bitch for a minute, man. I might as well go ahead and shut down. Oh, damn. I might as well go ahead and shut down for real. Call it a night. But I'll leave this bitch running. I'll leave this whole live stream running. I'll leave this bitch running till the motherfucking morning. Hey, if you're a trucker and you don't know this, leave your motherfucking live stream on, man. Especially when a bitch hit your truck or some shit, or you leave the truck. If you leave the truck, if you ain't got a live cam, I mean, if you don't have a, that's what I'm saying, the iPhone, YouTube, 2017, they make shit easy where you ain't gotta buy all this bullshit. You ain't gotta buy fucking, alright, let's do this. Give me a minute. Let me make this shake and I'll tell y'all some shit. Save y'all some money. Stop buying all this bullshit. You gotta buy this. That shit costs a few $100s, man. If you buy a goddamn, what do you call it? One of those road cams. What do they call them? Motherfucker? Dash cam. That's what they call them. You don't need no fucking dash cam. You know what you need to do? You need to have this set up right here. Bam. That's your fucking dash cam right there. That's your dash cam, man. That's your dash cam. No bullshit. It's live right now. Anything happens, it's a recording. I've been recording 96 minutes already. Alright? What the fuck is the dash cam gonna do that this motherfucker can't do? And my phone, this motherfucker here, $900. I got the iPhone 7 Plus. And I got 128 gigabytes. This bitch $900 fucking dollars. What the fuck a dash cam gonna do that this thing ain't gonna do? Not a goddamn thing. This thing is way better than fucking dash cams. All you gotta do is flip this bitch around. A little button right there, and you got a dash cam. So it's like, there you go. And it's live. It's live stream. Some shit were to happen, if I were to hit somebody or somebody would fucking get hit, they would hit me, I got everything on camera. You know, bitch going to pull out a gun and, you know, threaten me because he on the road rage. That's what the dude did the other day. He didn't pull out a gun, but he had some road rage. I didn't have the bitch on video. I wish I had that bitch on video. But it was a dangerous situation, man, you know. This motherfucker, you know, I didn't say anything to him until he started walking away saying some shit under his breath. Started walking back to his truck. Then I had said something. You know, I shouldn't have provoked the motherfucker. But I'm like, this point, man, I'm fed up. You know, I'm fed up listening to this punk motherfucker talking shit. And I told him, I was like, all right, man, just shut the fuck up. Get out of here. That's exactly what I said. And he's like, what the fuck you say? I said, you heard me, motherfucker. You heard what I said. Shut the fuck, get the fuck up out of here. But he ain't want none. But at that point, I was already, I was like, all right, man, you gonna get your ass whooped. Or I'm gonna try to whoop your ass. I ain't saying the baddest motherfucker I hit, but at the end of the day, you know, all I need to do is slip one in. I'm pretty sure I can slip one in. But, you know, like I said, if you know, lately I've been doing a lot of videos on the driving, so I was just thinking, like, you know what? I need a dash cam. Why don't I just use YouTube for my dash cam? It's free. They don't charge you anything. And like all this data that they're letting me use, dude, I got 98 fucking minutes of video time. I've had videos 4 hours, and they just let me ride out. Well, they let you ride out. But protein time. Protein shake time. Protein shake time. How many scoops should I take? 1 or 2? How many scoops should I take? 1 or 2? 1 scoop's 21 grams. 2 scoops, 42 grams. How many scoops should I take? 2? But now it says take 2. We'll take 2. You know what? When you take 2, just makes it even more. A game says take 2. Okay. So when you take 2 scoops, right? Especially on something like this, right? It's about, what is this? It's 16 ounces. Yeah, this is 16 ounces, I think. I can't really tell. I don't have my glasses. I don't wear glasses. But they make the fucking print so small I can't even really read. I can read the numbers, but I can't read. Alright, so yeah, this is 16 ounces right here. But anyways, my point is, if you take 1 scoop, you get somewhat of a taste. But you fuck around, you put 2 scoops of vanilla in there. Oh yeah, tastes like ever had that orange ice cream before? Like an orange ice cream? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? That's what this shit tastes like. It tastes like that orange ice cream. It's good. So yeah, if you never had it before, you gotta try it. Orange juice, regular orange juice. Make sure you get the real shit. Don't get that bullshit. It's a little bit more expensive, but yeah, get this shit. It's about as real. This is as close as we're gonna get to the real thing. It's right here. All the other shit, like this shit right here, is it's pasteurized, right? It's pasteurized. It's not from concentrated. You'll get like the other shit that they got in there in Walmart or any grocery store. They got that concentrated shit. Don't fuck with that. It tastes like shit compared to the, this right here. But yeah, don't get me started. I'm a foodie, boy. I love my food. But 2 scoop coming up. 2 scoops. Making a fucking mess. It's alright though. one thing about being in the oil fields, you can't make a mess in your truck because your truck's already fucking dirty. That's all it is. Your truck is full of dirt. That's it. Your truck is dirty all the fucking time. You sleep in the dirt. Your bed is dirty. It's got dirt all over that shit. So if you're like a real neat freak, I'm a neat freak. Don't get me wrong. I like my shit clean. Like if I show you around the truck, I got everything organized. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you're like a super neat freak and you're like a cleanliness freak, don't even come out here because dirt ain't gonna be your friend. Dirt ain't gonna be your friend because there's plenty dirt here. I call it the money dirt. Shit, that's what this shit is. I welcome it. Shit, I sleep in it. That bed, I had to take the sheets out, but for the last 2 weeks, that bed been fucking dirty as hell. It's got nothing but dirt on that motherfucker. Now, don't get me started. It ain't dirty like that. Like, I'm not sleeping like Charlie Brown cartoon kid, you know, with the dirt cloud. No, I ain't like that now. But what I'm saying is, you know, this. What I'm saying is, you know, the fucking bed has somewhat dirt on it. You know, there's dust on that motherfucker. I hit this seat, and this bitch dust, it'll throw up a damn dust cloud. So if you like I said, if you a cleanliness freak, and you don't like your shit dirty or dusty or linty, don't even think about coming out here. Because there's plenty dirt out here for your ass. Yeah, it's gonna drive you nuts. It's gonna drive you crazy. Yeah. But yeah, there you go, protein shake. That something's good, boy. Let me tell you. God damn. Telling, man. You know what I mean? That's like I'm waiting on them, man. I'm waiting on these folks right here. That well. I'm waiting on something's up with this well here. Something is up. Something happened, or they're doing some work to it. I don't know. I don't care, to be honest with you. I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid $65 an hour after my first 2 hours. You pay $65 an hour. Don't get me wrong. You don't want to just be sitting. You want to be rolling. But, you know, that being said, you know, shit happens. Like, you know, shit happens, man. Shit breaks. You know, we're in a line of business where, you know, we're messing with machinery and pipes and screws and bolts and pressure and explosives. You know, sometimes shit just breaks or needs to be replaced, or, you know, got a lot of moving parts, man, in this field. So, like I said, shit needs to be replaced. Shit needs to be fixed. Something, you know, just, you know, anything happens, man. Anything happens, man. So, I don't know how long it's gonna take. There's times where I've been out here 12 hours, you know, on site. I've been on site for 12 hours. But, you know, I get my workout in. I do my workout and shit like that. Like this tomorrow, I'm gonna get my back workout. You know, hopefully I'll be so motherfucking busy. Hopefully I'll be so motherfucking busy that I'll be working out on site. I mean, I'll be working out while I'm probably unloading, you know, or I'm waiting in line, you know. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I'm gonna get mine. That's another thing that a lot of people, they try to misconstrue. Even the drivers, they even tell the story. You hear drivers all the time. I've heard stories all the time, because it's funny, because the guys are asking me, hey man, he's like, how you work out, man? How you keep everything in the truck, you know? And I tell them, you know, this is how I do it. You know, I tell them, you know, it's fucking easy, man. But then they'll say, well, oh man, I don't have time. Or yeah, that's the number one answer I've heard some guys say. I ain't got time, man. I ain't got time to be doing that. Yeah? You got time, huh? Last time I checked, you got plenty of time, motherfucker. Your fat ass is at the truck stop, laid up. Well, instead of being laid up, work your ass out. The only reason why I say that's not to be mean, but you'll get some of these drivers, they'll be like, well, they put it in their head that they can't do something because they say they don't have no time. No, you got plenty of time. You just don't want to make the time. Shit, I've been doing this shit since day one, and I was busy too. You know, I'm just as busy as the next man rolling. You know, ain't no different. You ain't no different. I ain't no different. But I was making shit happen. I was making that shit happen. Trust me, I was working out. If I didn't have the weights, I was doing body weight or body squats, or I was doing something. Yeah, I might have to throw some more Oja in this one. That's a lot of vanilla. Yeah, but there's times where I've been sitting, and it's BJ too. BJ's, it wouldn't surprise me if they had me sitting here for those 12 hours. And they've complained, like the guy that I'm leased on to, he actually has gotten into the people who run these sites, got in their ass. Like, show up. He showed up. I was like, hey, what the fuck's going on? You got all my trucks out here. It's just sitting. You know? Fucking, let's get these motherfuckers moving. Time is money. Time is money. One thing about, I can say, the guy who we're leased onto, country boy, don't take shit. Don't take shit from nobody. You know, the epitome of a real alpha male, like, no joke. You know, he's alpha male all day. You know, he tell you straight up how it is. You don't like it, man, get the fuck out of here. You need me, I don't need you. That's kind of like his mentality. He'll tell you straight up, man. But he's a good guy once you get a hold of him. He's a good guy once you get a hold of him. You stay out of his fucking firing line. You know what I mean? But you do everything right, you be good. And the reason why I know this, because like I said, he's another one that got in my ass. I fucked around, and I remember the load said go to a certain loader, so I went to that certain loader, get to the loader, didn't really too much pay attention to my paperwork. Well, I ended up loading with the wrong motherfucking sand, and I mean, I loaded big too. I was supposed to get loaded 45,000, or 45,000. I ended up having 49,000 pounds. No, not 49. 59. So I had an extra 10,000 or 11,000 pounds of sand that nobody fucking ordered. I'm like, what? I called them up, or he called me. No, I called him and said, hey man, I just caught on to the mistake. And he's like, what? He's just like, man, you gotta really pay attention to what the fuck you looking at, man. He didn't say fuck. He just said, you really gotta pay attention. And he was like, he was right. So I do need to pay attention. So lately I just be double checking. I'll be double checking my POs, making sure I got the right fucking, making sure I got the right sand. Hey, don't think. Hey, I ain't perfect, man. I ain't perfect. I be fucking up. I be fucking up shit. I be fucking up shit. I be breaking shit. Yeah, but what happened was with the Sandy, he ended up somehow. Oh, he ended up making some calls, and they could still use the sand. They're just not gonna be able to use the sand that minute, you know. Like each time, like say for example, every time we come in to drop off a load, each well that we're dropping off to has stages. And what stages are is basically, I think each stage is like 3 weeks, right? So each stage is 3 weeks, and let's say, no, I'm sorry. Each well has like I don't know how many stages, but quite a few. And each stage, am I saying this right? Yeah, it takes about, you know, when they're running their stages on these wells, I think each well takes about 3 weeks, and then they change. So they'll change. But I got a feeling we'll be here for a while, though. But I'm not complaining. I make 4 hours. Matter of fact, I'm gonna time myself right now. I'm gonna time myself saying that I got here at 10:30. Yep. Alright, I'm out, man. I don't mean out. I'm not signing off. But I am signing off. I'm gonna leave the camera running. He don't wake me up. I really hope he just let me sleep, because I'm about to fucking pass out. I'm about to fucking crash. Like a goddamn crash dummy. Hey, if he doesn't wake me up in a few hours, I'll see you guys in the morning, man. But I'm gonna leave this motherfucker running. I told you I was gonna live stream this bitch all night long. All night long. Oh, who sing that? Who sing that song? Who sing All Night Long? Who sings that? Is that Michael Jackson? I don't remember. If I hadn't said it already, who said it? Peace out. Alright, G-Man. I'll see y'all in a little bit.